Okay, God now exists. So does everybody else. Oh, yes. I mean, I can. I mean, you cannot exist. we can fix that. All right, everybody. What are you talking about? Oh, fair enough. Oh, is it really? Oh, it doesn't give me the option. Why can't I snooze? Excusez-moi. At least there won't be another one for an hour. Yeah, I think you need to use a plugin for Chrome called Beyond 20 Roll 20 or something. I don't know. It's some weird plugin, right? I mean, yeah, that's just a character sheet, and then you can input the stats. Mm, I know what you're talking about. It's a mod API. Yeah, we can do that after session. We'll get that done. Um, so is everybody ready? Yeah, about 2 hours in, I wanted to take a break, anyways. So that'd be about the right time for you, right? Okay, we can make it work. I'm sure. Anywho, welcome to the lands of Barovia. So, as we discussed in session 0, you guys had just finished a short little adventure off hunting, and you were heading through the Slavich woods, and you decided to camp for the night. As you are camping for the night, a thick fog starts to roll in. The woods are quiet, and the air grows chill. Your fire sputters as a low mist starts to slowly encroach on the edge of your camp, growing closer as the night wears on. By morning, the fog hangs thick into the air, turning the trees around you into gray ghosts. As you awake, to start things off really fun, I would like Chenfira and Durak to make a quick perception check for me. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. You both make that easily. You two happen to notice that the trees around you aren't the same that surrounded you the night before. An eerie tingle starts to shoot up your spine. Something here isn't right, and a sense of dread fills your souls. So, as you awake, would you like to inform the rest of your group? And what would you like to do this morning as you realize you're not where you were before? As you look around, you notice that you are still in the forest, but the trees look a little different. You also notice that the way that you came is now blocked off by a thick fog wall. You can't see the road going into it more than just a couple of feet. Okay, do me a favor and give me a nature check. 19, very nice. As you're sitting there, meditating on the world around you, trying to connect to Mother Earth, you suddenly get the sense that you're not even, while you're not in the same forest, you're not even in the same realm that you were before. And you most notably notice, and it may send a bit of a shiver up your spine, that in the other section of forest across the road, you sense a pack of dire wolves. They haven't noticed you, but they're there. Well, as you guys start to pack up your camp and look around to get your bearings, as you are in a new section of the forest that you've never seen before, you notice in the way that's not covered by fog, there are some tall, dark shapes looming out of the fog that you can't quite place what they are, but you get the sense that that might be a village. And I just noticed the music stopped. Okay, you pick up your camp and supplies. Oh, go ahead. You, you're alrighty then. As you guys pick up your camp and supplies and start moving down the muddy, sullen dirt road, the dark figures in the fog start to get a little bit clearer. It is most definitely a town. Their tall shapes loom out of the dense fog that surrounds everything. They become recognizable as village dwellings. The windows of each house as you get closer stare out from pools of blackness. No sound cuts through the silence. As you approach the village, though, you start to hear a single sound pierce through the darkness. You hear the sobbing echoes through the streets from a distance. And that is the only thing you hear. You have now made it into the village. And just to make sure everybody moved, right? Yes, as you enter the village streets, you can hear somewhere off in the distance the mournful sobbings just cutting through the silence. You also notice, as you move into the village, that the streets are pretty much empty. There's no lights anywhere. All of the buildings are run down, boarded up doors and windows. Complete silence other than the sobbing. And you notice, off to your right, A soft crying sound and the silhouette in the street alone, what looks like two children. I gave you a lantern. No, there is no lights coming out of any buildings that you can see. They are all boarded up and run down. It is a no. It is at all appearances right now. You are in a ghost town. It is just dead. Yeah, about where Durak is, you see up the street to the north a silhouette of two children. Oh, you haven't? I thought I did. I'm sorry. I will do that right now. There you go. You should be able to see now. He's just moving his token around. Oh. The tokens aren't actually on this map. But because they didn't give me tokens for it, but you're really close to them, so you guys are heading towards the crying children. The silhouettes you see are right about here. So that's where you're going. So as you're walking up the street, nestled among the solemn dwellings are a handful of closed up shops. Even the tavern is shut tight. As you get closer, the soft whimpering draws your eyes toward a pair of children standing in the middle of an otherwise lifeless street. One is a young girl. The other seems to be her younger brother. After shushing the boy, they do not. The boy is whimpering. The girl is trying to keep him quiet. And after shushing the boy a few times, the girl turns to you and just says the weirdest thing you've ever heard for no reason. Just tells you that there's a monster in their house. She then points to the house beside her. It's a brick row house that has seen better days. Its windows are dark. It has a gated portico on the ground floor, and the rusty gate is slightly ajar. The houses on either side are abandoned. Their windows and doors are completely boarded up, entirely pitch black. What would you like to do? The little girl looks at you and says, "All I know is Mommy and Daddy kept it locked up in the basement. I can hear its growls and scratching down there." They're in the house somewhere. You do not. Everything the children seem to be saying to you, they seem to fully believe and are being truthful about. They have darker skin, and are kind of gaunt a little bit, looking a little thin. To give you a better understanding, you should have a handout shared with you. As you kneel down, this is the image you see. No. As you've moved up this street, the sobbing has gotten a little bit further away. You have actually moved away from it, but the streets are completely empty. As far as you can tell, the sun is up. It's hard to distinguish the exact time, though, because no matter where you look, the sun is almost completely blotted out by this thick, dense fog. It is covering everything. I don't know what it looks like. I've never seen it. They kept us locked far away from it. All I know is I've heard its terrible howls coming from the basement. I've never heard sounds like it before in my life. And poor Thorn, he just can't quit sobbing over the fear he has felt over the years. Our parents have had it locked in the basement for a very long time. This is just as safe as any place here. I just won't go back in that house while the monster's there. Alrighty. Okay. As you approach, there is a wrought iron gate with hinges on one side and a lock on the other that is just slightly ajar and doesn't seem to be locked anymore. As you walk in, the rusty hinges shriek. Lamps hang from the portico ceiling, but they are completely without fire. In front of you, in front of the door, or in just past the portico, is a giant oak set of doors. Just trying to see if it's open. The door opens up without any issues. Nope. You open it up. There's a grand foyer. You can see a shield hanging on the wall that's emblazoned with what looks like a coat of arms. And flanking the shield is framed portraits of stony-faced aristocrats. Yeah, because the door's still open. Or still closed. I'm trying to give you guys names on this page. Which this one should be... J. I think is the one that I selected. Nameplate. He. Had him on the last page. Didn't get him on this one. I'm going to move you, Lone, just so I can click on the thing. It's behind everybody's pictures down there. There we go. Okay. And then... Yeah, so what to your right, you see a large shield. And since you're closer, I'll give you a little better description. You see a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms that is a stylized golden windmill on a red field. And flanking that shield are framed portraits of stony-faced looking aristocrats. Most likely from the look of the paintings, long dead members of this family. Is everybody going in? No, it's fine because okay. So as soon as all of you have entered the main foyer, the grand doors behind you that you walked in slam shut. So as you do that and the door slams shut, you're still checking the door in front of you leading out of the foyer into the next part of the house? The door's open. You hear no people whatsoever. All you hear is the sound of creaking boards, the sound of the wind coming through the shambling outside. You hear nothing else. The house is currently dead silent. Just like the normal creaking you think you would hear in a house is, yeah. You look up the staircase. You see that there is a landing up there. You see that there's some paintings on the wall of more family members, but you don't see or hear anything moving. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. You do. And they look almost exactly the same now as they do in the paintings. Durak and Jay, you have no. That's fine. If it's like that, you're able to open it. um, you have entered the dining room. In the center of the wood-paneled dining room is a carved mahogany table surrounded by 8 high-backed chairs with sculpted armrests and cushioned seats. There's a crystal chandelier hanging above the table, which is covered with resplendent silverware and crystalware polished to a dazzling shine. Mounted above the marble fireplace is a mahogany-framed painting of an alpine vale. And since you guys have high enough passive perception, you're kind of getting the sense that the inside of this house is far more resplendent, far cleaner, and far more well kept than the outside or any other building. It almost looks brand new. It does. It appears to be real silver, and it also appears that it has been freshly polished and is pristine, shining silver. You put the piece of silverware down. It doesn't seem like you have made anything happen. Nothing has attacked you for touching the silver. The house still seems completely still. I liked how you opened and closed that door real quick, like peek. That is a cloakroom. It's a closet. Yes, there's, and hanging in there are several black cloaks, and a top hat sits on a high shelf. All also looking pristine and clean. You are correct. It is a very tidy kitchen with dishware, cookware, and utensils neatly placed on shelves. There's a work table that has a cutting board and rolling pin. Wait, what? Oh, no, you're fine. I just didn't know you were having issues. I would have taken a second and let you like try and figure things out. Oh, okay, okay. Fair enough. I'm sorry your stuff's not working. Anywho's it's there is there's a work table, sorry, that has a cutting board and rolling pin atop it. There's also a stone dome-shaped oven that stands near the east wall. Its bent iron stovepipe connecting to a hole in the ceiling. Behind that, you see a door that lends itself to the pantry. It's a very well-stocked pantry as well. You do. You hit the back of the stovepipes. The stone stove's pipe with a loud dong through the entire house. It echoes, actually, as quiet as the house is. After a few seconds, you don't hear a creature stirring, or howling, or scratching. You do, however, hear very light, scurrying footsteps somewhere above you. You're not sure if it's the second floor, the third floor. You're not sure how far up it was, but you do hear some footsteps. But as quickly as you hear them, they're gone. Currently, yes. Release the Kraken! As you come up, I will tell you, I can move you over to where the steps come up. So you all can see where Jay is. That's where the steps come up. Okay. You're just ready. Understood. Jay, as you come up to the top of the stairs, you are now in what looks to be an upper hall. On the wall. Okay. No, 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 no. Oh, crap. This whole time I've not had Discord unmuted on my stream.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And thank you for that, Artoria. Really appreciate it.
Artoria. Okay. All right. Well, we have. If we need to edit it in, you can take from my stream. You'll just need to change
It's
the
okay.
audio.
All of my stuff's unpublished anyways.
But yeah, I also have my shield out and my hand is still on my sword. Just for now, but it's
Understood.
But anyway, yeah, you can.
Anyways, so
I imagine Chinfira has been placed onto the ground, so
Yeah, behind him.
yeah, Chinfira's got her scimitar and short sword.
okay, and you're still riding on Jay, correct?
No, I am not.
No, behind
Okay.
on the ground, like just a couple of steps behind.
Okay. You all can see where Jay is, though.
I can only see.
I'm just okay. So I am
I'm with
gonna be
everybody
standing.
downstairs.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
be standing right here, but for visual, I'm moving here.
Yeah, so Jay is right here right now. If you can
Jay
see
is
my
standing
ping.
here, yeah. But just
That's where the
for-
stairs come up. So Jay, as you come up to the top of the stairs, you see unlit oil lamps mounted on the walls. It's an elegant hall. Hanging above the mantelpiece in the back is a wood-framed portrait. You finally see the children again, this time with their parents. They are both in the portrait. They are both cradled in their father's arms. As well as in the mother's arms, you see a swaddled baby. And the mother doesn't look to be happy holding that baby. You see 4 standing suits of armor that flank wooden doors on both the east and the west walls. They clutch a spear and has a visored-shaped helm like a wolf's head. The doors are carved with dancing children, although on close inspection you might notice that the youths aren't really dancing. They're fighting off swarms of bats. You also notice that red marbled staircase that you just came up spins around and goes up another floor.
So he is gonna move from here to where he is on the map.
Okay.
And there is the door right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna like slowly like crack it open and like peer inside.
When you peer inside, all you see is it's an undecorated bedroom. There's just a couple of beds that look to be straw-stuffed mattresses. Oh, sure thing. And don't be afraid to cut in there and ask me for stuff. I'm gonna move people around because I know Durak's somewhere. All right, there's where you're at.
I didn't want to butt in to the dialogue there. So
No, always.
That's why I did that.
Always, because the better we can do. Like here, I'll just go ahead and move you all close to each other.
Okay.
If you can, just move me in general, because for whatever reason, when I want to disable the animation that keeps forcing me to have for my browser, it still keeps it no matter how much I refresh. And it
Okay.
flags me.
And do you want me to move you as well, Anon?
Yeah.
All right, I'll just go ahead and put you right behind Vale there.
I'm not used to moving my I usually just you're always with a light range check.
It's okay. We can do some troubleshooting afterwards. See if we can figure it out. And that way, you have a better experience next time. Anywho, yeah, I mean it's just roll 20 and everything else. Like who knows?
I mean, if you want,
Electronics.
you can to move his token, and I'll move it. Because if he's gonna be beside Jay anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on the Pacific side of.
Yeah, I can do that. I can just I can just add Grumby to the list of controllers. There you go.
Cool. So yeah, it's just right beside him all the time. But
That'll make it easier on me, so that way I don't put you in a bad position.
Yeah. Well, that stresses me out a little bit. But if he's always gonna be on his right side anyway, well.
That's all right. Anywho's it's so yeah, in that bedroom.
Did you push past me, Durak? Or move past me? Push sounds aggressive.
I mean, if you
Shoves
don't
me
want me
down
to get
the
in front,
Well, I mean,
I grab them
Chicken.
bodily and I throw them. No.
throw him down the stairs, and it creates a chain reaction, and everybody just perishes.
Everybody eats shit.
Well,
Game
I-
over.
I
Well,
did-
this was fun, guys. See you guys later.
Yeah, rat clouds and almost TPK.
Great campaign, y'all.
Yeah.
I'll see y'all later. Cut to
I
end.
did. I did push past because I wanted to get a closer look at that wolf's wolf designed helmet. Because you said that these suits of armor sound like they're relatively gaudy. So I was just trying to get a closer look at it.
They are very gaudy. You are correct. They are also very well polished. And the helmets are large enough that they look like they are modeled after an actual dire wolf. It is a very large wolf helmet. Doesn't look like it would be very effective in battle.
You said that one of them was holding a spear.
All four
Does
of
it look
them.
like? Do they look pretty well made?
Yeah, the spears look like they are made out of very, very high-end steel.
I am going to put my hand sickle, my hand scythe. I'm going to sheath it, and I'm going to look to Jay because I believe Jay is standing right there, and I'll
Yeah.
say, "I'm sure they won't mind if I borrow this," and I'm going to grab the spear.
You grab the spear and go to tug on it.
Yeah, I'm going to try to like take the spear.
All right.
Yeah.
You know what? Make a strength check for me.
Okay, I can certainly try. We talking like an athletics roll?
No, I want you to roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
Okay,
Or subtract it, whatever it happens to be.
right. No, that makes sense. Got one moment. 15.
So close.
Wait, was that with that? Oh, that is with your modifier.
Yeah, so close. You go to tug on it, and these spears seem to be almost worked into the actual iron of the gloves, the gauntlets in these statues. You are unable to break it free.
Okay. I tug on it, and I tug again, and then you see me kind of really grit and pull, and then I let it go. I let out a long sigh. I pull the hand scythe back from my belt, and I continue on.
Because. Okay. Raven is gonna have him watch this. He's really gonna look at it. After Durok left. So he just, for curiosity's sake, literally. Because he's wondering exactly why the interest. He's also concerned.
Give me a strength check.
Got it!
Come on, baby.
Okay, look, where is my dice?
It's the sword and the stone, just a lot worse.
Okay, is it it's the 2 supposed to be the modifier? Because the any numbers after the shields and dice.
Good.
Oh, no, that's a, you know.
Uh,
I wanted to ask! Because I'm fucking flagging. It's gonna happen. I asked for a reason. So that's a.
I mean, We can take the 9, but what's your strength modifier?
It's +2. So if
So 11.
alone.
You grab a hold of the spear as well and give a few good yanks. It's still not budging at all.
You're just gonna be like, oh, okay. Well,
Do?
kind of just.
Are we? I think Shakira's gonna watch this. Just like, are we pulling on things now? Is that what's happening?
You just because he quite literally just shrugs and be like, oh.
Durak,
I can pull things.
you
Yeah.
have entered what seems to be a library. There are red velvet drapes covering the windows of this room. There's an exquisite mahogany desk, and matching high-back chair that face the entrance and the fireplace, above which hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in corners of the room are 2 overstuffed chairs. Floor to ceiling, bookshelves line the south wall, full of books. There's a rolling wooden ladder that allows one to more easily reach the high shelves.
I would like, unless someone here is better at it, I would like to look through the bookshelves, see if there's anything that catches my eye. Like, and what I'm looking for is we are in a strange place. We woke up somewhere way different than
Sorry.
from where we went to bed. I am going to be looking through and seeing if there are any books that would be recognizable. If there's writing in the books, does it appear to be in a language that I would understand? That's basically what I'm looking for.
Okay. Do me a favor and give me a perception check.
Okay.
I'm also gonna look.
That is not a great one.
No, it is not. You go ahead and give me one as well, Jay.
This would be wonderful if I could read.
Okay, it's a D20, right? Because I don't have a.
Yeah.
bonus. Fuck.
Okay. That's that
I
that
forgot
that's
I can't read either.
no.
wait,
That's
wait.
that.
Okay,
Are we
after
trying to read now? Is that
Yeah,
what-
no. I was gonna say, how is Jay exactly trying? Like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to fucking look so.
Yeah, he's
But-
just kind of like,
How are you?
because I don't know if Durak was like, I'm gonna look for this. So if
So, hold
He's
on. What
gonna just-
exactly are we rolling specifically?
What are we doing? What are we doing?
They were rolling a perception. They were looking over the books in the library.
They're just looking at the books.
Okay.
unless
Specifically,
Durak said he was looking for it, Jay's kind of just like,
And
yes,
and no,
books."
there's actually, funny enough, Jay, you hit it right on the nose.
Oh, tight.
So as far as the books here, they hold hundreds of tomes. There's a wide range of topics ranging from history to warfare to alchemy. There's also several shelves containing first edition collected works of poetry and fiction.
Oh.
There's also one singular book, that kind of sticks out to you.
Okay.
It's just a red book with nothing on the spine. It's the only one of its kind there. It has no name, no title, no author.
See, everything is yelling at me not to touch it, but it feels important.
I'm gonna touch it.
Don't touch it.
Yeah, he is gonna like sort of like pull it from the shelf. Is there anything on the cover?
As you pull it from the shelf, it doesn't come all the way out. You hear a loud click.
Oh.
And right on to the left, at the very end of the row of books, a secret door opens, leading to a new room.
I didn't mean to.
Good job. Proud of you. He feels 2 pats on his knee.
Now you've done it, Jay.
Yeah, it's like Raymond he's gotta cover his face just exactly like his idol.
Chinfera has moved from being attached to his tail to attached to his leg like a kid.
So here, okay.
Yep.
Ooh, that's comforting.
And if shit goes south, it's going to be Jay and Durak that end up taking it at this point.
Well, I'm the tank. I'm supposed to take it, but
To be fair,
You're not
Chinfera
the
also,
tank.
To be
Correction.
fair, Chinfera
no,
also
I'm not
has
the main
more
tank.
health.
But...
Has more health than Jay, so she
Well-
got exactly enough.
Well, technically, you're supposed to be like, you know,
I'm
what's the
pure
word?
DPS, but
Well, yeah. Well, no, technically, Raven is on his right at all times, but Jay is, quote unquote,
I'm technically your left. I misspoke, but yeah.
oh, left. Yeah, whatever. Whichever one, yeah.
Yeah, I fucking mixed up. I don't know direction.
It's okay. It's okay. But, so technically, yeah, you'd take the brunt with me, unless Durak pushes past, but. Okay, so wait, what do we see now?
So, as
In
you
this
walk into this secret room that you have just discovered, you see more bookshelves packed with more tomes.
Raven
Okay.
is going to-
You
I
also
want
see
to-
a heavy wooden chest with clawed iron feet standing against the south wall. Its lid is half closed. Sticking out of the chest is a skeleton in leather armor.
Damn. That's unfortunate. What were you saying, though, Lone?
No, I was like, with the whole more books coming to me. Raven is just gonna look at. It means I'm like, look, more books attached. Feel free.
Yes, let me look again. I did it. I did it the first time. Let me see if I can do it again.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Put his
Touch more
hands on
books.
his hips. No, I am too distracted by the fucking.
Yay, books,
Yeah.
paper,
I
yay.
was like, can I roll now? Because I'm sitting basically on his leg this entire time.
Yes, so you can make a perception check as well.
Come on, baby.
Alright, let's see. Normal roll, perception check. A 9. No.
All right,
Alright.
no, that's all right actually.
I was gonna say, he's moving too much for me to see.
This one was very low. The books on the shelves in this room are a little bit different from the ones you read in the last one. In this one, you see tomes describing fiend summoning rituals and necromantic rituals of a cult called the Priests of Eusebius.
I think that's our cue to leave.
she's just giving him the pats of leave time, bye bye, leave time.
Well, I'm glad I never went in there.
Is that inconspicuous, Pat, or just pat, 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 pat?
No, it's pat 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 pat.
Yeah, and with Jay's reaction, Raven's just gonna raise an eyebrow like, what's going on?
What?
Like, since obviously you have a undisclosed signal from Tenfira, he's just more gonna be like, raise his eyebrow, follows anyway.
Well, it's gonna definitely like bring his sword out now, just as like a, haha, this is not good place. But can I I don't know if I'd be good at it, but can I see if like there's anything obvious that killed this man, or if he just like it fell on his head because he was stupid?
The skeleton?
Yeah, can I see if something in the chest killed him? Like,
Go
'cause
ahead.
It's open, right? Like, I
Yeah,
can-
it's half
Mhm.
open and the skeleton is sticking out of the chest. And you notice as you're looking at him without making a check that he's clutching a letter.
Okay.
前はもう死んでいる。何？
I can't believe I'm gonna break DMing for this for a second, but thank you so much for the biddies. But Creed is not happening, Chief. Creed is not happening. But thank you so much for the biddies.
Some creed would go great with this vibe.
God. Anyway,
Yeah, it is like
give me a quick investigation check.
both of us or just Chanvira?
Whoever is investigating the body.
I won't investigate the body.
Yeah,
Are we doing perception or investigation?
I got a 10 because I have a +2.
お前はもう死ん
Holy
でいる。
shit. Thank you so much
Nani?
for that. And no, that will not change my mind. I really appreciate the biddies, but this is not happening. I spent quite amount of time setting up the dagnab audio for this. No.
Well, time to import some creed.
You knew that wasn't going to happen, Chief. You knew I wasn't going to play Creed. Anyways.
I was asking if it's rolling perception or investigation.
It's an investigation.
Yeah, investigation to check out the body because Jay was asking to see what killed this person.
Oh, cool. 10 as well.
I got 10 because I got +2.
That's all right. It's
Also, yes, I did just quickly make a character sheet on Roll20 for this.
listen.
Mute Discord.
Yeah, because I forgot to unmute Discord. Anyways, with your investigation check of 10, that's plenty.
Lon was trying to talk.
Yeah, what's that, Lone?
No, I was going to say, since they were expecting the body, I'm going to do the smart thing and expect a very fucking chest.
Yeah.
If that's possible.
You're gonna check the chest?
Yes, I'm going to check the very chest that they were ignoring.
No, they're
right.
checking the chest at the same time.
no,
The
they're
body is
checking the
hanging
body.
out of the chest. Like the body is halfway out of it.
Okay, I see them checking the body. I see them checking
Yeah.
the chest. I am going to do the smart thing, and I'm going to step back 5 feet.
I'm not getting closer. I'm analyzing. I didn't say I moved closer to the chest. I'm just saying I'm literally because they went closer and are looking at the body specifically. I'm looking at the chest, but not right close to it.
Okay. I am picking up what you're putting down now.
Yes.
And that's fine. Your guys' checks are fine anyways for both of them.
I-
You notice
Roll.
oh, wait. Oh, Lone, you're okay. Lone, roll an investigation as well. So many rolls. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just gonna do a D&D roll. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna do D&D Beyond to make my life easier than I don't know. And I have a -1, so that's a 0. I don't see shit. Never mind.
Distracted by something. It's okay.
I'm just scared to see.
Let me go ahead and make this roll. Ooh, shiny.
Let me see. The house settling noises.
Thank you so much for the follow, Toria.
Suddenly just lost in how exactly the chest looks like it's made. That's really look real
That's a really nice wood.
That's a nice wood.
Oh, that looks like really good craftsmanship.
Oh.
Anyway, so you said our rolls were good?
Yeah. Your rolls were good, and I think this will give you the information you want anyways.
Okay.
As you're investigating the body, you do notice that it was hit with what looks like a poison dart, most likely from a trap within this chest that has now been triggered and is done.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my shield up just in case and open it.
You're going to open the chest?
Yeah, with my shield up in front of my face.
Okay. You open up the top of the chest the rest of the way. All that happens, the mechanism has already been triggered. It has not been reset. The only thing that you hear is the sound of the bones hitting the ground the rest of the way.
Jay just kind of goes, "Ugh, sorry." And
Wow, Jay, desecrating a corpse.
Shut up. Anyway, he's gonna like if it's not like he's gonna did he see the note you said?
He sees the note in the hand. If you're going to look deeper into the chest, I'll need another investigation check.
He's gonna check the note first and see why he's clutching to it or whatever.
The note appears to be what he was trying to get out of the chest when he triggered the trap. It's a note to a servant. It reads, "My most pathetic servant, I am not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However many souls you have bled on your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman, and sired a stillborn son. Cursed by darkness? Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd von Zarovich."
Sounds like a ray of sunshine. Okay, well, what do I roll to like look in the chest? He's gonna kind of tuck the note away or hand it to Chenfir, one of the two.
Just give me one more investigation to really thoroughly check this.
Are you fucking serious? That 20 really fucked me.
It really did. It really, really did.
Another fucking 10.
That's all right, though. What you didn't notice before in this chest, because it was pitch black in there, really, but as you dig around, you find out that there are 3 books in here with black leather covers. They were very hard to see. They're 3 spell scrolls.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
There's the deed to the house, the deed to the windmill, and a signed will as well.
Okay. Let me take the scrolls, Chen. He sort of hands them off to her, yeah. He hands them off to her. And he's gonna like pick up one of the black books and like just scroll or not scroll. Flip to the first page that has words on it. Does it say like really what's in it, or is it just like a diary of some sort, or?
So the 3 black books are the spell scrolls.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, he just hands them off. I thought they were just okay.
Yeah. And then there's the 3 pieces of paper as well. The deed to the house, the deed to a windmill, and a signed will.
Do you think we should take these? I don't know.
What are those? What are those exactly?
Wills and deeds.
Why? Why do you want to take them?
That's what I was asking. If we could, I don't know. And he just sort of like drops them back in the bin. It's like, okay.
Those aren't ours.
But yeah, he did hand off the scrolls to Chenfira for now. Just because she's fucking latched to his hip, basically.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna be saying this a lot, apparently. I'm a fucking broken record. Raven just kind of really gave you a questioning stare this entire time. Not because he got lost and just stared at the chest. But he just kind of looks and overall is just fucking confused, and more especially when you were trying to take just the fucking contents of it. Because it's like, he's more like, this ain't even our house. We're looking through shit, yes. But then why did you...
Glances, and it's just kind of like...
He's giving you such judgment right now.
He just kind of shrugs and he's like, listen, We're gonna need all the help we can get. If these are scrolls.
Okay, I'm not arguing with the scrolls, but taking the deeds to someone's house
I didn't take them.
that
I
isn't
was
ours.
Good.
Good.
It was the idea.
It should have.
All right.
What was that roll for, Durek?
Oh, I got bored and wandered off, and I found what looks to be a piano. So I sat down and I made a performance check to see if I could mess with it. So I like hit a piano key.
You press one key and you hear the string inside snap.
Gimme.
Was that very audible? How far? I don't know where everybody is.
It was very audible from where you are. You just hear a
fucking
very
serious?
loud
I gotta
dong.
I'm gonna
To-
lose
yeah,
my
to
mind.
to save Jay from just overall like complete shake head disappointment, he immediately is gonna perk up to that fucking noise. It's
Jay,
like the fuck.
Jay, with your performance check,
I
you
got
go to
6.
sit down
I got a
and
+3. I'm gonna lose my mind.
you go to sit down in the chair at the piano. You trip. You fall face first onto the keys.
Well, and I say, well, you two did it this time.
Well, however he fucking tries to land, he doesn't. He tries to land not on Cynthia.
But as far as the room you are in, it's a beautifully elegant, appointed hall. There's gossamer drapes covering the windows. There's a brass-plated chandelier hanging from the ceiling. Upholstered chairs line the walls, and stained glass wall hangings depict beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. There's a harpsichord with a bench that rests in the northwest corner. Near the fireplace is a large standing harp. Alabaster figurines of well-dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece.
Hmm. I can't believe
Raven
it.
is Raven's just staring with so much. Just
Listen, I
He wants
told
to
you
know.
with all of this darkness, I was going to try to keep some light in there, okay?
Oh, I appreciate it, yeah. Can I try the piano one more time? Try to.
No, no. I'm gonna intervene with that. With like, I don't know what the hell I have to roll for it because Raven's gonna be staring so fucking hard at Jay. If he sees him, if he notices him even trying to reach for the goddamn piano again, he's gonna smack his hand.
Well, after all of this investigating and looking around this room has gone on, all of a sudden from that room that you were in, the library, you hear what is apparently that secret door slamming shut once again. And with that slamming shut, you once again hear footsteps, a floor above you. And then you can't make out what is said. It is such a low, grumbling voice, but there's something muttered. And then you hear what sounds like the crackling of magic, and then silence once again.
And he's gonna fucking move. It's like, well,
Shut, lock the doors.
so yeah. End of. Yeah, we're stuck here. Well, bye. All right, it's gonna be moving up the staircase again in front.
All right. Okay, so you're going up first, Durak, or
I am.
okay, Jay, you are. So Jay, you come up. Uh-oh. Right here.
Okay, I gotta. Ooh, where am I? Okay.
You might have to scroll the map up just a little bit.
Yeah.
And then Chinfira, are you still with Jay on shoulder or anything? Or are you in the back of the pack?
Yeah, like Chinfera, like when he tripped, she managed to get off of him,
Okay.
but she latched back on.
Make a retroactive acrobatics check. No, I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say she heard the then just released.
He fucking knows his ass.
She has grown to know this man way too well.
Just
You guys
face
are up
planted into
here,
the
just so
keys.
as you know. Oops.
Okay, but yeah,
There
the
we go.
same sort of deal. Sort of like
There we go.
not necessarily fully crouching, but like lowered to be like cautious. And can I roll stealth to try
Sure.
pray to fucking God this time, please? Don't fuck me. 11.
Oh,
Okay.
there you go.
Okay. Good to know.
Following Jay, crouching now in front of me, can I just hug to the side of the fucking stick?
Sure thing.
I'm not gonna crouch, but I'm gonna try my own stealthy thing. I'm just like, oh.
As you come up to the top of the red marble staircase, you're going to come to a dusty balcony with a suit of black plate armor standing against one wall, draped in cobwebs. Oil lamps are mounted on the oak-paneled walls, once again, not lit. They're carved with woodland scenes of trees, falling leaves, and tiny critters.
And since
Right.
sorry,
No,
I'm just
go.
because I never, my stealth was completely different from my last roll of 22.
I will say, from this point on, I will need to know marching orders, so that way I know who's where, and move one square at a time, please.
I am front. Chinfira is technically in my
Also
same
front.
space. Yeah.
Ferris also front.
And
Yeah,
Raven is right
okay.
behind.
I'm right
Yeah, with-
behind Durak.
Yeah, with people, like at least two party members being literally attached to Jay, they're more or less like basically behind, if not the same time.
Fair enough.
So, can I like listen for that same like footsteps, that same gravelly voice?
Sure thing, give me a
The
perception check.
Please. Fuck my life! What is this?
Oh my god.
You hear nothing. It's almost as if you're
Okay.
deaf.
Ugh. I was cursed. I shouldn't have rolled that fucking dice. And
You
now I
can't
need to,
even
like,
hear your
cleanse-
teammates breathing.
Now I need to fucking cleansed of my sins. Dice.
It's only
is
one.
like this.
Mine was 0. Mine was a fucking nat 1, like a nat 1, but -1, so I got a fucking 0. Okay, I have the lowest score by far.
But yeah, it's fucking like, oh, I need to pray. I need to like give an offering to the dice gods. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna move up. Chinfira's probably gonna like again be attached. I'm gonna like peer around this corner. So obviously, there's just the doors. for
Yeah,
now.
all you see from there is more of the sconces along the wall, unlit. And from where you're standing, you can see one door.
Okay. So he's slowly gonna creep around. And move here.
Well, Jay, move back one square for me.
Fuck me.
I need you to make a dexterity save.
I gotta fucking make that save too, because I'm on J.
Yeah.
Just a straight dex.
Yep.
Wait,
A
how many
dexterity
people are
save.
riding on this dragonborn?
Just
I'm not
one.
riding him.
Just
I'm like
one.
right behind him. But
The
I'm
the halfling. The halfling is on the dragonborn.
It's just the halfling. Remember, the halfling's tiny. Halfling is small. Anyway, dexterity save. 21.
Okay.
Oh.
So dex,
Ooh.
that's just the 20 with the plus, right?
Yeah, for whatever your save is on dex. Bitch.
Pretty please. 4.
All right. That was right.
Why the fuck? Why?
Would I be able to help? Like,
Uh,
I don't know what's gonna
With,
happen.
with saving throws and stuff, you don't have danger sense yet, so no.
No, fuck.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, bro. You're fucked. I don't know what you did.
Yeah, you don't
I
have
don't-
danger sense yet. If you have danger sense, I could see an argument for it, but you don't. That's a level
No.
2 thing.
All right. So, Jay, as you walk next to that black set of armor, you suddenly hear the creaking of it moving as it takes its sword and swings down on you. You are taking 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wait, doesn't it have to hit my AC, or is that just a deck save?
Because this is a surprise attack and it's a
Oh.
trap.
Yeah, traps
Yeah.
usually don't need to hit an AC. It's usually save or suck.
And I need everyone to roll initiative.
What
Oh.
was it?
Fuck.
First combat.
What was the bludgeoning damage? Metal. For
Initiative.
The damage for Jay was just 5 points.
Oh, great. I'm already almost dead.
Okay, rolling initiative.
That's all right.
Okay.
I will tell you that you are much luckier than what you were going to be, because if you walked directly in front of it, it was going to Spartan kick you over the edge and back down to floor 1, and you were going to probably die from fall damage.
Oh shit.
So you made the right choice.
He was
I
6
got-
feet from the edge,
I got
thinking that
11.
6 feet maybe isn't so far down.
Shit.
My initiative.
There we go.
I got an
Sorry.
11 initiative.
Okay.
Should we
Initiative
hit
is
the
14.
dice to roll?
Yes.
Okay.
So hold on, let me write everybody down here. And Fira, Jay, Raven, Duroc. So Chinfira, you got an 8. Jay got an 11.
And then I got a 14.
Okay, Raven, you got a 14.
Initiative.
Oh,
On roll 20, if you're looking at your character sheet, it is right above your armor class that looks like, or right beside your armor class to the left that looks like shield. It'll say initiative and then it'll have a plus number.
Oh, okay. We don't do that in D&D Beyond.
You do, but you don't roll it in D&D Beyond. You'll roll it in roll 20. There's a little dice symbol on the left. You can click that. You can click the D20, and then you can just add whatever it is.
Oh, okay.
It looks like they're about a 20. Because it looks like you
Rolling
rolled that. Because you
D20.
can roll it in.
Well, you can't. Oh, I guess that's true. I guess I should.
I'm just
Game
rolling
log.
here because it's just easier for me, and I've already basically.
Okay, yeah, I'll go off of that because you did roll it there, and I can see that that's 21.
yeah,
'Cause
I'm
you
still
got a
doing
natural
all my
20.
rolls. I'm doing my rolls in Beyond because I have
Oh.
a fucking computer, and it's
Yeah.
already kind of laggy, which is why I can't move my piece by myself.
And Duroc, what's your
16.
all right, and 16, so Vale, you are first.
I'm first.
Yes, you are.
Okay. What are we doing?
You are in combat. I
Oh,
brought
okay.
the animated armor that you are fighting to the same level as you guys, so you can see it and see where it's at.
Oh, okay.
And You have to decide where and how to move and what you want to do.
Okay. So I'm still like on the stairs. And okay, can I roll or can I hit it with magic? The armor from where I'm at?
Yes. Well, you can try. You have to,
Okay. From where I'm at, I'll stay here because I'm on the stairs. I'll try and hit it with, I think my class comes with ranged magic.
Yeah, we need to get you your spells, though. We never did set up your spells. You never prepared them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, that's fine. We're going to do that right now because that's something that should have been done beforehand. I didn't catch it, and it's your first time, so that's not on you. So I think at level 1 you get a cantrip, and you get 2 level 1 spells, I think.
Okay.
So what you do
Yeah.
is on your character sheet, you click spells, and then you click manage spells, and you can prepare so many spells each day. 4 cantrips and 2 prepared spells is what you get.
Okay.
So just look through those real quick and add them. And I won't move, unfortunately, I won't move on in the turn order yet because next is the armor.
Oh, I see.
Oh, goody!
Okay. So all these different things, I could learn them, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. So.
Yes. The ones that have, yeah, the cantrips, like it'll say cantrip beside the spell. You get 4 of those, and then everything else that says first beside it, you get 2 of
Oh, okay.
at level 1. So 6 total spells. Cantrips do not cost spell slots.
How about?
I was gonna say, while he's doing spells, I'm like, it's good to know cantrips don't cost spell slots. Because, God, I put Roz in a pickle.
Whoop.
Yeah, no, that's the great thing about cantrips is you can just use them. And so if you run out of spell slots, you can still do stuff like Ray of Frost and Chaos Bolt, or no, not Chaos Bolt. Oh God.
Firebolt?
Well, there's that, but I'm trying to think of the one for Warlocks.
Eldritch Blast?
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, the one B cantrip.
Alright, I'm back.
I mean, there are whole builds, like, built around Eldritch Blast. Like,
That's because Eldritch
Okay.
Blast is stupid.
I've selected 4 of them.
Okay, and did you get the 2 first level spells?
Oh no, not yet. I can do this one and that one. Yep, now I have it.
Okay, and then once you're done, you should just be able to close out of that and have them.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
there
I
we go.
see them now.
Sweet.
Now
It's
you
really
can
nice
just...
because you know what? I'm doing it on my phone. So it's like
That's-
my 3rd screen, basically.
Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah,
oh yeah, that's nice.
So, okay.
what would you like to
So-
do?
Alright, so from where I'm at, can I do an acid splash on him?
You sure can. Usually I don't do this, but I will tell you that it's got a 5-foot radius.
Oh, okay.
So you hit that, chances are you're going to hit Jay.
Ah, no. Then no, then.
So if you look on the
Alright.
notes side of the spells onto the right, it'll tell you what kind of spell it is. Like the acid splash says 5 foot with an orb beside it. That's a 5 foot radius. The control flames is a 5 foot cube.
Oh. Okay. How about firebolt? It says 120 feet.
Yep,
For that
you
one.
can certainly try.
Alrighty, let's,
What you do is you make a d20 plus 5, or I guess say if you're rolling it on D&D Beyond, you can just click the number plus 5 there, and it'll add that to it.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
There we go. That first one from Vale was me clicking the 5.
Oh,
oh.
Yeah.
I got 13.
13. Ugh. That misses.
Oh, damn it.
Can I? Oh, see, ways. I love your DM voices.
Ooh.
Ooh. Me too.
Would you like to move or anything like that?
Well, I'm pretty squishy, and I'm right behind everybody. So I'll just stay where I'm at, right behind Durak. On the stairs.
Alrighty. So, it is now the animated armor's turn. And since you're right there, he's going to try to attack you again, Jay. And he's going to do... what's your AC?
Jay's AC should be 16.
Oh,
Misses.
Oh, 18?
18. Sorry,
Misses.
I wasn't either because I'm eating.
You're fine. Misses like a bitch.
Good.
Thank God.
The black armor again reels up its sword to come back down at you again after that first hit, and swings wide and ends up putting a giant gash, cracking the wood right next to your face. Durak, you're up.
Right. Jay, how badly did you get hurt in that initial attack?
That's the. I also got a question. Are we allowed to talk about our hit points?
I mean,
I know.
you can. I won't say no, like if that is the best way for you to describe how you're hurting, but if you're able to describe like how you're looking and feeling rather than just giving a number, I would prefer that, but I will not give you any shit for doing it the other way.
Let me redo that then. Jay, are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm sure I'll be fine.
All right. I am going to stay back where I am. I'm not going to run up on it yet. I will sheathe my hand scythe, and I will use a bonus action to produce flame. As you see me kind of hold my hand before my face, and I utter arcane words into it, as a light flickers. As I'm holding the flame, I will then take my aim with the piece of armor, and I will reach back, and with my standard action, I will hurl the flame toward it, and I will make a ranged attack with it.
Please
So-
do.
That is going to be 22.
That hits. Roll damage.
All right, The flame hits it square in the chest. And that is going to be 2 points of fire damage.
Oh. Damn.
It's the thought that counts.
Tough.
Yeah.
I am not going to move from where I am, so that will be my turn.
Alrighty. In that case, Raven, you're up.
Okay. It's like correctly done. I'm going to go for a full intent with a grace of my pretext. Considering I watched it try to take yet another swipe at Jay. I'm gonna take a. I'm gonna come forward. I'm gonna try to smack it with my grace.
Smack that armor.
I'm gonna try. 19 to hit.
19 to hit, hits.
Okay.
So you bring back your great axe after seeing it smack Jay once and then trying to take their head off the second time. You come down with your full force and smack it hard, making a big clanging sound off the chest of the armor. How much damage do you do?
Hopefully I'm fine. 7.
Nice hit.
I have full intent in that swing.
You sure did.
But I will not move further. If anything, I'll pivot, quote unquote, so I'm more in front of Jay if that's possible.
You can try.
I just want to make sure that more or less his attention is now more to me because I want to be more of his problem.
Fair enough. Jay, it is your turn.
I'm gonna try to hit it with my longsword, and I also have sap ability, apparently.
That's
Like,
for. Are we using 23 rules or?
We're using the current rule set.
Like, so
I was asking because people don't use 24, and that's also because that's where like the sap, vex, whatever is coming from.
do I get the sap or no?
I mean, I think everybody on D&D mostly used the 2024 rule set just because that was what was there. So we'll just go with what's on the character sheets. That's fine. It's not that big of a deal. It's not broken or anything.
Yeah, then I'll need to sort of relearn some things, but yeah, I'm gonna use sap, so it gets disadvantage for its next attack before the start of my next turn. Where's my fucking sword? What do? This? A 21 to hit.
That hits.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. How do I roll damage on this?
It'll be right beside where you see where you already saw the hit. You see it's the damage.
Do I
thing
do
right
the
next to it.
D8 or D10? Because there's 2 right here.
So
It tells you
if
which one's to roll plus.
well, yeah, you're using your shield and the sword, so it's one-handed, so it's 1d8 plus 3.
Okay.
The d10 is if you're two-handing your longsword.
Okay. Okay. Oh, never
4
mind. I lied.
damage.
4. I thought I saw the 1 and I just fucking lost it.
4 damage. After being slammed in the chest by this armor, you get every bit of rage that you have, and you pull back your long sword, and you come straight down across its chest, cracking open the armor.
Hee.
It is now Chinfira.
We're gonna do the thing. We're gonna do the thing. With, why do I have 2 light crossbows? What happened to my short sword?
I just saw what you sent me, Anon.
What happened to my shit? Whatever.
I don't know. All I did was give you a lantern. I didn't do anything else.
There's a inventory goblin. Oh, it says apparently.
Yeah, there's a fucking inventory goblin somewhere. Oh fucking well. I'll fucking hold on. Let me launch that shit in there real fast. Items.
Oh, I love cucumbers.
Hmm. I'm just gonna have another port for it.
Okay. You're a fucking liar game. Anyway, scimitar. Let's go. That's 12. Alright, I'm going to use scimitar again, but that's because my fucking shorts are not appearing on my sheet for some reason in this game. Please note that it would be the same regardless. 19. Would 19 hit that?
A 19 hits.
Okay. That's 5 slashing damage.
Oh.
That's 5 slashing damage. Let me remember what 2-weapon fighting does. Modifier. Yeah, it's fine. We're good.
Yeah, I
So-
pulled your sheet up here on D&D Beyond too, so yeah, you're good. So as you bring down your scimitar across its shin, you shatter the shin armor completely off. All that's holding its right leg up now is the outer part where the calf would usually be. The front of the armor and the shin is completely shattered.
Gotcha.
It is now Vale's turn.
I think realizing the situation's serious, I'm gonna race up the stairs from where I'm at. I'm going to try and go behind it. Is that possible, like, from where I'm at?
I don't know if Metal God's okay with.
You only can get just past Chinfira
Hmm.
because you can't get
Okay.
behind it by going through Raven and Jay. And also,
Gotcha.
directly to
So I
its
can
left
just-
is a solid wall. But you can get
gotcha.
past Chinfira. That's 30 feet of movement. You can't
Okay.
quite make it directly behind it.
Okay, so I can stand next to Chinfira.
Yep.
Okay.
Right
so I'll
here
do that.
is where you can make it.
Okay, sweet. I'll do that. And from where I'm at, am I standing pretty close to it?
You are within 5 feet. You are melee range.
Okay. So trying to aim without trying to hit Jay or Chinfira, I'm gonna try and use Acid Splash to hit it and melt it.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I'm also in front of please.
Yeah.
I'm like trying to take attack roll. Please don't hurt me. Sorry, I muted
Although-
because I also was having a burper.
I could also burn it as well.
Burn it.
Yeah,
Or-
burn is
I could try and use Control Flames. Is that something I could do?
Control Flames doesn't do damage.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
No, it's like if you see a fire or someone makes a fire, you can actually control those flames and shape it or move it and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
You can make it
doesn't
brighter.
It
Gotcha.
doesn't do direct damage, but you can commit arson with it, and that's fun.
You sure can.
Like you can burn shit down with it.
Yeah. You know what? Actually, from where I'm at, I don't want to hit them and melt my teammates. So I think I'll try and, from where I'm at, I'll try and use the same firebolt.
Okay, you will roll with disadvantage, I do believe.
Disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah, it's a ranged attack, and you are using it in melee.
Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. I'll do that.
Okay, roll 2d20 for me, and we'll take the lower.
Okay.
That acid splash will see a lot of work used whenever we're up against packs of enemies. I will tell you that.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that would-
It's a
that-
good fucking. It's a good.
It's a
Should
good
I roll a
AoE
D-
spell.
I roll a d20 in roll 20.
You can do it in D&D Beyond like you have been. I've got that pulled up too.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That way you can just click on it twice if you want, and I'll take the lower of the two.
Okay. Got a 14.
Mm-hmm. Roll one more.
And a 20.
All right, the 14 misses.
Okay.
You get in point blank range, you put your finger out, and you go to cast the firebolt, and it swings right past the armor and slams into the wall, charring the wood.
Okay.
It is now the animated armor's turn. After taking so much damage from everybody that is now currently surrounding it, it's going to take a wide swing, making 2 melee attacks at Chenfira.
Woohoo!
Oh. Damn.
Well, that didn't do what I wanted it to do.
I'm so mad I don't have Sentinel yet.
How do I want to do this? Because it didn't do what I wanted it to do. Why are you doing this to me, game? You know what? You don't get to know the bonus. I'll just do this. Does a 15 hit?
Yes, that does hit.
What about an 11?
11 does not hit.
Okay. All right, and I do have a D6 here. You take 4 points of damage.
That's not too bad.
No. After shattering the armor off its shin, it rears back with its sword. It swings once wide, but as it comes back, it hits you with the other side of the blade, dealing 4 points of damage. It is now Durak's turn.
Quick clarifying question. These squares, these are 5-foot squares, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we're going to go 5 feet. Coming up on Raven, I go, pardon me, Raven, that's 10 feet. Pardon me, Chenfira, that's it. Pardon me, pardon me, pardon me. Okay, here we are. I do believe, Mr. DM, this is a flanking maneuver.
Yes. Which,
As
That,
I am
I was
on
gonna say that depends on what Metal God is willing to
Oh,
do,
yeah.
because remember that flanking rule sometimes is DM specific.
and it's also usually can be specific to, like, you know, a rogue and things like that. But no, you guys are surrounding this thing. It is currently in deep threat. Like, you get advantage as if you were flanking.
Okay. Good. Well, the main thing is I wanted to make sure that my boss was giving advantage for whomever was after me. That said, I've got my scythe, a little hand sickle, and I am going to roll 2d20 plus 4. Ooh, no, neither of those are going to hit. Or
They-
that's not going to hit regardless. So
Yeah, no, neither of those
I
hit.
swing, doesn't do any damage. I could bonus action healing word. I'm going to hold off on that though. I'm going to let Chinfira and Jay take another crack at this thing before I start doing any healing. So I'm going.
All right. That's your turn? Correct? Just wanted to make
Yeah.
sure. Okay. Raven, you're up.
Okay. I feel like he is just gonna go pure and simple. Go for his. Okay, wait. His chest was caved in after Jay's story, correct?
Not caved in, but there's a huge gash now of just
Oh.
torn and jagged metal, leaving a diagonal line across the chest of the armor.
Okay. Well, being a quote unquote obvious injury, I'm gonna lean into it and a hit there with my great axe.
Okay.
We're gonna make it bigger.
I'm gonna make it bigger.
Bigger.
And, you know, you guys have this thing so surrounded, roll with advantage.
Oh, with advantage? Okay. Just another
Yeah,
roll.
you guys have this thing surrounded, and it is...
19.
Yeah,
I
19
got a
will
19
hit.
to hit. Okay, so yep,
Just
I'm gonna
barely.
Straight for that fucking gape in his hole. I get 12. I get max.
Jeez Louise,
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Come here, butt! I go for
As-
the injury. I'm rubbing salt in his wound.
Yeah, as you come down on that crack in the chest the other direction this time, you just make a giant X gash completely through the chest armor. It is just a giant gaping X now.
Oh,
Nice.
The armor is slowing down. It seems to be creaking and almost as if it's just ready to fall apart.
Hold on. Let's still have. Okay. So that would be yeah, I'd say yeah. With that though, he's just his eyes are buried into it. He's gonna stay right where he is.
All right, Jay, you're up.
I'm gonna double in on that and keep trying to hit it in the chest.
Make your attack.
21 again.
That hits.
Nice.
8.
All right. And with risking of sounding cliche, how do you want to do this?
Yeah. Okay, so after he watches Raven sort of pull the X or push the X into the chest plate, excuse me, he's gonna sort of swing right, like horizontally into it, and just sort of like.
Are you stabbing it? Or are you
Yeah.
actually slashing?
No,
Yeah.
excuse me. Yeah.
Stab it. X
Excuse me.
versus
Yeah,
one.
yeah. Sorry. Ignore that. Ignore that. All of that. I'm silly.
You're good. You're good.
Leave the X still. He's just gonna, I don't know, stab directly where the X meets, and just sort of like twist. I guess.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. with your anger still raging from getting smacked in the mouth right out of the gate by this thing, being unknown of its presence, you bring your sword back and you stab straight through the center of the axe. Durak, you see this, not with them making the movement, but you see this as the tip of the sword comes sparking through the back, almost aiming straight for your chest as well. You pull your sword out, and the armor stands there for a moment, shaking, starting to creak and break down as each piece of the armor just falls off and clatters to the ground with a loud metal clank.
Before
And
it
with
fully
that-
falls, it just goes, sorry.
And
Like, to Derek.
and with that, the animated armor falls to the ground and is no longer a threat.
Good shit, everyone. We beat the shit out of metal.
Yes.
Good shit, good shit.
Well.
And with the end of that that encounter, the DM really needs to go to the bathroom.
Fair enough.
Anon, I can hold it for a little bit longer if your food is not quite ready.
Food is not ready, but food hasn't started because food starts in an hour.
Oh, okay. So, okay.
So you're good. Just take your break, bro.
Okay, I'm not going to take a break. I'm literally just going to run to the restroom. I will be just
Yeah,
2
go
seconds.
piss.
Yeah, go piss.
Yeah,
Jesus.
you go piss. I'll use the same amount of time to go feed the cat. She's yelling.
Yeah, this also gives me time to go use the bathroom, so.
Alrighty, it's short break time. I'm just gonna go and refill my hydrate real quick.
I'm glad that in combat I'm useful.
Hell yeah.
Investigations or anything else? Not quite, I guess.
that 20 you rolled right at the beginning really
No,
fucked
fuck.
you.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You're just staring at the book.
Yeah.
It's a
You
good
know,
book.
I mean, at least I got the bare minimum rolled, which is cool.
Yeah.
But fuck.
You fucked that armor
No,
right up, though.
X marks the spot, baby.
Working as a team, baby.
We're gonna.
I'll be right back.
Fucking, I love the quick 2 gashes. Like, everyone fucking attacked it. I like to think Durek weakened the chest, of which to allow 2 great slashes to take.
Work.
It is entirely possible, and I did hear that Nightmare said he would be right back, so don't worry. Since we do have a little bit of downtime, and everybody that is still here is seasoned D&D players, how am I doing so far? Are you guys enjoying
I'm-
yourself?
Yeah.
you do wonderful.
Yeah.
I just hope that I mean, if I need to be louder, I guess.
No, you're actually
Um,
pretty good at as far as like. It's just I ADHD, so when someone's done talking and there was like story stuff to still go, I was just ready to push and I didn't hear you. That's my fault. Blame me. It's not you. You're plenty loud.
I'll give a solid 8 out of 10, taking 2 points off for the lack of
For the lack of what?
Creed.
Creed? Oh, well, I'll take those 2 points lost. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm having a good time, besides being almost killed already.
Yo, what up, Rip?
I'm-
I am doing better for sure, but I hope you're doing well. I hope your dad's doing well. I know he was having the health issues, and your mom as well. Hope all is well with your family.
I'm otherwise having fun. I'm just.
I'm
Well,
really
check
glad to
issues.
hear that. That's easing
You know.
that has eased my anxiety for sure.
Yeah, I'm also trying to ease my way into RP again, because I'm not trying to be the face. I don't want to be the face, but I'm trying to just be confident about it.
Right.
See,
'Cause
I'm
I
trying
know
to.
that-
Sorry.
Sorry.
No. Finish.
Oh, I was just gonna say, because Anon said that charisma casters, whatever, are usually supposed to be the quote-unquote face, and I'm like, ha ha.
In a way, yes.
So I'm trying to be a little more confident so I can talk, and not just chicken shit out of it, because I'm like trying to be like I'm trying to do what he would say and not just be like, that sounds stupid, because I doubt myself a lot. So I'm like, no, especially like asking the kids where their parents are, if they have somewhere to hide, blah blah blah. It's like, ugh. I'm just talking about how I am trying to be more confident in RP.
Oh. Fucking dork.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, I'm right there with you.
I use myself into it more by I'm used to not having to try and control shit all the time. I'm just like, oh yes, prepare a character sheet. Prepare to verbalize everything.
Listen, I'm just being a dick. I know how hard it is. Trust me.
I mean, I gotta
Okay.
say, as first time DMing this campaign, and honestly, first time streaming a D&D campaign at all, like, you guys are being great as players so far. You're making my life pretty easy, and it's a lot of fun for me as well. I'm enjoying the hell out of this.
I'm glad.
I hope I'm making it somewhat easier considering the shit that I'm not used to. Because first time officially using Roll20.
Yeah, this is my first time using D&D Beyond, so I'm like,
There's a lot of firsts in this. I've never DM'd a module before. Nightmare's never played at all. Grumbles has never used D&D Beyond. Lone's getting the real tour of like full on Roll20. Like, there's a lot of firsts going on in this campaign, and the fact that in the first 2 hours it hasn't fallen off the rails, that's great.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Yeah, looking at me like, I don't know what this does. I don't know what that does. What does this do?
I'm along for the ride.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I am happy you went up the stairs in the way you did. I'm sad and happy. I really wanted to Spartan kick someone over the edge, but I'm glad that it didn't happen, because it would have been instant death for whoever it happened to.
Yeah, my character was, the training, it wasn't like super intense training, but it was just a, be cautious, don't be stupid.
Don't be an idiot. Don't be an idiot, just go in.
Don't be stupid.
That was a smart idea for sure.
I like how, it's like my PNG especially. I like how my PNG more. He's not yelling at you per se. He's just being snarly with crossed arms. But I like how it looks like turning to you and yelling at you.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably gonna yell at Jay all the time. Like,
don't touch the obviously cursed magical object. That's pretty much the best training right there.
Yeah. No, there was a big red book, and I touched it. I was like,
back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Everything in my soul was like, don't touch it, but it's like, I don't know if we're gonna get anywhere, so touch it.
No, because I like how, not necessarily that Raven cares, it's more of just the emphasis for when snooping through items. Like, he didn't give a shit that we were stupid regardless. But it's what, like, it's more like watching you try to take the deed of which that, quote unquote, is useless. He definitely will look at you sideways and be like, that's not even ours. We're in a house that we
like, listen, I don't know.
Why are you taking the deed to the house? Like, why are you robbing shit?
I will say, to bring us back in just a little bit here, to reel things back in and bring the gravity of the situation, Durak, with your passive perception, now that the armor is on the ground and you have a straight line of sight to Jay is looking very bloody and has definitely seen better days just a few moments ago.
You look like shit, Jay. Do you need some help?
Yeah, maybe I'm feeling it now.
The adrenaline has worn off. Jay is now feeling the 6-inch gash in his chest.
I assumed it was his back, since he was like trying to go over this way. So it's like
well, that's why I had you move back a square before you could turn, because it literally happens right as you walk across its path.
Okay.
Jay, hold still. As I begin kind of uttering an incantation, you're going to feel...
Jay, hold still. I'm going to touch you.
I'm actually not going to touch him, because this spell can be done at a distance. As I begin uttering the words, you feel a warmth around your aching wounds. And as 8 hit points goes into your health pool, you feel the wounds begin to close up. The ache begins to abate. It's not perfect, but you feel you can keep going for a while.
Actually, I think that puts Jay at full health.
Does.
It's perfect, and you feel like you can go for a while.
He kind of like
Thank you
rubs
for the
his chest
clarification.
now and he goes, "Thank you."
Don't mention it.
Raven is not gonna do anything openly, but he's gonna at first have like stiffened. But he's working on it. He doesn't do anything. You know, it's fine.
Yeah.
He's but he's gonna quickly look at Durak. But you don't wanna do it. It's not gonna do it.
Jay's just gonna put a hand and just a silent pat pat. It's okay.
Like, I'm sorry. I'm giggling. Like,
Shinfira, do you need any healing?
I'm good. I just got booted in the face. I got a boot to the face. She gives you a thumbs up. I just got a boot to the face. It's fine.
Wait, just real quick. Am I the healer in this party? I didn't see what everyone else.
Yeah,
have,
you're.
paladin.
You,
I have
yeah,
one.
you
Okay.
and Jay are the healers.
I just
Okay.
didn't
Healing
want to
up.
waste a full lay on hands on me just yet.
Oh, we got a paladin. All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a paladin bard.
we got
So-
healer on healer action is basically.
So now, with the armor on the ground, the tension of battle has eased some, but the feeling of being in this house that is seemingly now wanting to kill you. What would the party like to do? Where would you like to go specifically? Which door would you like to go in? Would you like to
Well,
try and leave? What do you want to do?
Well, after that, I'm kind of like worried to keep going where I was going, because clearly it's like, But now that
There
it's dead,
appears to be a door right here. I'm just going to go in
Yeah.
here and check that out.
Well, as you go in there, I'm going to have to move back one square here, bud.
Okay.
A broom
the broom's gonna attack us.
in that room.
Fantasia!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It is a little broom closet. But funnily enough, in there is a little broom that as you enter
Really?
comes to life.
No.
No.
Really?
And I need
I've had it
as,
with these motherfucking brooms in this motherfucking closet.
as it shuffles towards you quickly, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Fucking
Oh my
joking.
fucking
No way.
Fine.
Okay, initiative again.
11 for my initiative.
That's a 3.
Oh.
I got.
I got a 15.
Again.
Oh my god.
I can't believe that. That's.
Motherfucker.
That's why I asked what door you guys wanted to go in. Well, I'll go ahead and bring the battle music back up.
Oh my god.
Initiative, I have 10.
Okay.
All right, so
Jesus.
cross these out. Vale, you said you had 10?
Yep.
Okay.
I had 15.
I have an 8, I think. Ugh.
Please have one of us outspeak the fucking broom.
Chenfir, you said you had 15? Or Jay?
I had an 11.
11.
Me, lone, Raven has 15.
Oh my god, I'm doing people backwards. Raven is 15. Jay is 8. I wrote him backwards. Don't mind me. Durak, what you got?
You're
I got a 3.
3. All right, let me roll for the... Oh, well, okay. Alright, so... Raven, go ahead and think about what you're wanting to do. You're going to be up first.
You said like literally on approach for I think it was like. Can you go over the encounter again real quick? That would have started the initiative.
So Durak walked into this little walk-in closet, and as he walked in, a broom in the back of the room came to life and started shuffling towards him. The entrance to the room is only 5 feet. Like, it is a very small broom closet.
Oh, it's literally a closet.
Yeah, it's a little broom closet. It is 5 feet wide by 10 feet long.
I'm just gonna have Raven pull a and then say, I imagine, politely move directly to the side. No. Politely, excuse me.
Raven being polite.
Shut the fuck up. You know he's not actually saying that.
Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Sorry about that.
He's
No,
currently
yeah,
coming
Raven's
through.
saying-
He's not gonna try and shove you. He's not gonna shoulder check your ass. But he is gonna basically come forward. He's gonna come forward, and I feel like he's gonna it's not gonna be a classic way, but he's going to morph with an not upward, fuck. From below, because he would have had his great axe not exactly braced, but coming from below, so going upward, he would try to fucking basically uppercut the beneath his axe.
Make an attack roll.
Come on, baby.
That's a 2.
That's a 2?
A
10.
10? Oh. Does not hit.
Oh,
A
come the
fucking
fuck
broom?
on.
I promise you I will show after we're done. I'll tell you what the AC was.
This broom's got 35
because I
AC
had-
and legendary attack.
fucking armor. I hit an armor better than a fucking broom, I swear to God.
Christ.
You want to try and do anything else?
Do I have... some actions?
Because, yeah, I think right now with the way the room is, the only other person that can actually get in the room is Chenfira.
No, but... Yeah, no. He only swung with intent. He, like, fuck off with that. But he's just gonna sit put.
All right. Next up is Chenfira.
God, who's next? I fucking did not hear that.
Anon, Chenfira.
Okay, cool. It cut out. It cut out for me. All I heard was next up is, and then nothing. I was like,
My
hello?
bad. My bad.
No, I think it was my internet for a moment. I was just like, hello.
Yeah, no, it's you. You're up next.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Let me see if I can remember what chaos Chimper can wrought, since she can, if I remember correctly, as a category. I can move through any space of a creature that is larger than me. Oh, I
Yeah.
can just do that. That's great.
Yeah, like I said, you're the only other one that can get in the room right now to attack.
Like, advances in a way.
just a little slide. Hello. Watch your ankles.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Excuse me,
Oh
pardon
my
me.
See,
Excuse
that
me.
is scooching.
Do either of those hit? The 16
Both.
and the 22. Okay, cool.
Both hit.
10 damage.
Damn!
But that is my action and bonus action.
that is fine. With that, you slide through really quickly in between Durak and brain died Raven's legs, bringing your you have two scimitars, right? Or is it a scimitar and a short sword? Actually,
Scimitar and short sword.
you bring your scimitar and your short sword up and go at the broom like they're scissors, and you just start chopping away at the straw that's hanging off of the bottom of this floating broom, dealing what seems to be massive amounts of damage. And with that, Vale, you're up next.
It's still alive.
Okay. So it's a broom. And everybody's trying to fit into this little closet.
They are.
Most of everyone's in here.
I could just...
Oh, I was gonna say, Chinfira
could
fits fine. Everyone else can't.
Yeah. I could just imagine us all just trying to, like, get into this little broom closet. And
I mean, yeah, it's a 5 foot wide by 10 foot long broom closet, and you've got 3 giant ass dragonborns, a giant ass half orc, and a little halfling trying to fit in this damn thing.
I'll try to find a broom. Oh my god. That is so good. It's a... Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's just a broom, guys.
Okay, so if I were to try and fit in there, okay, and let's say we all do, and I get up next to this thing, am I capable of picking it up? Is that an action that I can do?
You could try if you could get in there, but currently you cannot get to it. You are being blocked by Durak and Raven.
Okay. Well, my plan was to get in there and try to pick it up, and if I could, use one of my level 1 spells, or first level things, and I was gonna try and use Burning Hands on it and burn it, but since...
Yeah, unfortunately at this moment you cannot get within melee of it.
So
The only reason Chinfira fit is because she's a small creature.
Okay. If I were to launch a firebolt in there, would it hit anybody in front of me?
I was given that some thought because I knew you were a sorcerer as soon as the room got full. I'm not going to make it to where you can hit them. However, it's going to give the broom partial cover, so it's going to increase its AC.
Oh, okay.
Is what I'm going to say.
Okay.
This campaign is hard enough for a seasoned team. I'm going to try to make friendly fire not a thing as much as possible. Like, it can happen if you just do something, but
Yeah.
no, in this case it's gonna just give it like partial cover, so it's gonna be harder to hit.
Okay. Well,
So yeah, go ahead and give it an attack roll with your firebolt if you want.
So you're not doing my DM roll, where you roll a 1, you hurt your friend.
No, I'm not gonna do that this time around.
Oh damn. Yeah, I'll roll for firebolt and see. Let's see what happens. A 9.
Does not hit.
Okay.
You
So
unleash
I try
your
to launch a firebolt and it does nothing.
Yep, you launch your streaking energy, fire red energy through the room, streaking past Raven and Durak's shoulders, missing the broom by just an inch.
Oh, damn. Gotta work on my aim.
All right, who is fourth? Jay, you're up. What you gonna do?
Move here and just be like, hey, could you guys move your heads? Basically, can you move your heads? And he's just gonna like pull up his crossbow.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's why I said move. How do I do this?
It's gonna... Ew.
What the fuck is it?
You unleash the bolt, and then you hear an ow! And Durak turns around. You just see a bolt sticking out of the side of his ear.
Oh my god.
For piercing. Okay, apparently I don't have. I'll have to add that later, I think, because I
What?
don't have it.
Do you not have your crossbow?
It says
Oh,
I have
no.
it.
Go in your... No, go in your inventory, and if you see the little box next to it, click on that, so that way it officially equips it. So it's in your actions.
Mail, clothes, javelin, longsword, and shield. I don't have a crossbow for some reason. I must. Sorry.
No,
You should check your inventory again.
equip it.
Okay. Oh, that's a +1. No.
I already gave you a crossbow and equipped it for you.
Yeah, look at your attack, or not actions.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Because I knew you were supposed to have one. I just didn't know it didn't give it to you.
13.
Does not hit.
You serious? Fuck.
What the
A
fuck?
broom! A broom!
You just like Vale, you aim your attack, you bring up your crossbow, you unleash the bolt. It goes flying right past Raven, and Durak. I'm gonna do that forever, son of a bitch. And hits the back wall, and just sticks there wobbling.
Just kind of go. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know how exactly we are in the room, Durak. What side of the room are you on? That's basically what I'm just gonna head and just ask you.
Just real squished.
I'm kind of in the middle. Like, this entire time, there are blades, and there are flames, and there are bolts. And I haven't even made a move yet.
But, like, I came past you, but I don't know if I was like, you got put to the right, you got put to the left, I don't know. Quote unquote. It's a fucking tiny ass room, so there's only like shimmy. So I'm just wondering.
Yeah, and I would honestly say, as Chinfira got underneath both of your legs to get that attack, Chinfira's in front right now.
Yeah, I just want to know if I'm to your left or to your right.
I'm gonna say left. Sure, left.
That'll work. That's actually good knowledge to have. Now it's the broom's turn.
Oh, great.
The broom starts to float higher off of the ground
Oh.
and swings in a wide arc twice, making a multi-attack against Chinfira.
Whacking me like a rat.
Yep.
Damn.
Oh, wow, really?
Oh, Jesus.
Does a 25 hit?
Ow, yeah, that hurt.
And how about an 18?
Yeah, that hits too.
Oh, no.
It rears back with its stick and comes cracking down across your skull, left and then right, dealing a total of 9 damage.
Oh, I'm out.
Damn.
I'm gone.
You're knocked out. You're at 0.
Yeah. Yep, I'm at 0. I was at 8.
With that second crack across the temple, Chinfira's body goes limp, snoring on the ground in front of you, Durak.
Oh, chew me.
Damn.
Oh, all right. With that, next is Durak. It is your turn finally.
Oh,
All right, so let me make sure that I've got this scene right. We finish fighting the animated arm. I see, oh, there's a door. I open it, there's a closet. A broom jumps out at me. I go, oh, shit, the broom attacks. In comes Chinfira, rolls between my legs with two blades, takes an attack, and I'm going, shit!
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Then here comes a firebolt whizzing right past my ear, followed by a crossbow bolt whizzing past my other ear. I look down.
No, quick interjection though.
Okay.
The fact that Raven went first, so he took a swipe at it with a great
Okay.
axe past you.
Okay, so there was the okay.
Yeah,
I missed
I
that
really
part.
came before Chanfira.
Okay, I missed that part, and my apologies. So Raven with the great axe. So there are all these weapons.
We're just stressing the fuck out of this guy.
just whizzing past me, and all I did was I just wanted.
Yeah. You pretty much got this down. Yeah, and then you see the broom get angry, and like a Louisville Slugger, just baseball bats Chinfira in the face twice, and Chinfira is unconscious
Damn.
at your feet.
Deal with that.
She really was given the rat treatment.
Yeah, you got in a little bit of trouble there.
All right, so the first thing I'm gonna do is bonus action. I'm gonna blow my last first level spell, but we need it. Healing word on Chinfira. Oh well, hey, it's gonna wake you up. You're at 4 hit points as you the lights go out, and then a split second later, the lights come back on as you're kind of looking up at the chaos. That leaves me with an action. I've got to be stronger than a broom, right?
I mean, I think that's what everybody in the party thought.
To be
I'm
fair,
gonna athletics
Chinfira
check,
did the most amount of
and I am
damage
going to try to
understand.
grapple the broom and like get a hold of it and maneuver it out of the closet.
Okay.
So, 17 athletics check to grapple.
All right, let me roll the counter to it. Yeah, you grab it.
Yeah.
Okay. I snatch it and I'm like, God, yeah. And so I turn around, I'm like, all right, everyone, back up. And I'm going to move, broom in hand, and I'm going to try to move out here. As you see this broom just kind of going this way, that way, and this way, and that way. I get it out, and then I can't really do anything else because that was a bonus action and an action. But then
I'll
I will
move you
just
for a
kinda
second
throw
so I can. There we go.
Yeah, so then I'll just let the broom go that way, so we are now not in the closet, and that's my
Okay.
turn.
Okay.
I wish I could see it, but somehow the closet door was closed on.
There you
There
go.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh,
And
locked
with-
in the closet.
Just
Worth-
left Chimfira in the closet.
Locked
Chinfira's in the closet.
Chinfira can't reach the closet handle, so
with that, we're at the back. We're back at the top of the turn with Raven.
Locked in the closet.
Chinfira's been put in timeout.
Chinfira needs a timeout after being put to sleep.
You've been scruffed. Listen,
Oh.
come here.
Oh, but it is your turn, Raven.
Okay. So, I'm just gonna look at Shrew to catch up on because our fucking perspective is fucking what's wrong. That was a hard wheeze. I'm so sorry. You basically just scruffed a broom and took it out of the closet, I guess.
Yep.
Correct.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I got into a far too competitive fight with the broom.
Okay. Because he doesn't want to fucking bother. He's gonna act as a medium. He's cause, more or less, Shinfear just got brought back up behind him because he's gonna turn around. He's gonna take a note out of Jay's book and fire, but with his short bow at the putting his great axe on his backside. He's gonna grab a short bow and then fire at him from the distance that he's currently at.
Get him.
It's just like, I'm not gonna fucking bother. Like, close combat doesn't work on that thing. And that would be a 14?
Does not hit.
You are a stupid ass brute.
As you pull back your short bow and loose your arrow, it goes whizzing right past Jay and misses the broom by another inch and just sticks into the back of the wall at the top of the stairs, wobbling in the wall.
His eye's gonna twitch. I don't know.
If that is the end of your turn, Chinfira, you're up.
Chinfira the door was closed on her, so she's just sitting there, just like, why would you do this?
Sitting in the closet crying, why is this happening to us?
The door's open, I'm just in front of
Yeah.
you, acting like no projectile, please.
Yeah, the door is open.
Anyway, I'm just gonna use, let's see. Cool, I'll use second wind for now. I can use it twice.
Okay.
I'll put that in there. So it's 1d10 plus my fighter level. We're gonna roll the d10. I get 10 hit points back.
Nice.
Yay!
Nice. That'll do you nicely. You're back to full.
Yep, I am back to full. Is that not an action?
Bonus
It is
action.
a bonus action. Never mind. I lied. It is an action. Okay.
It is a bonus action, yeah, so you still have your action. You have a singular attack.
Yep. If the broom's still there, I'm gonna just smack it with my scimitar, and
Broom is still there, right in front of Durak. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
nope.
Nope, does not hit.
And since Jay is right there, I can do this funny little thing. I can attempt to hide even if only obscured by a creature one size larger than me. So I'll try my stealth. We'll see where this goes.
Yep, make a stealth
Probably
roll.
not well. No. I mean, it doesn't have eyes. Or ears.
I mean, you are hidden from the broom.
I'm hidden from the broom behind Jay.
Yes.
See, this is why sneak attack is going to be so dangerous later.
After gaining some of your strength back with your second wind, you again go sliding between the legs of your companions and try to make an attack on the broom, which goes wide. And noticing that you were just knocked unconscious by this same creature, you hide behind the legs of your companion, hidden from sight. With that, we are on Vale.
Aha! It is out of the closet now.
And directly in front of you in melee range.
Alrighty, can I do the same? Can I try my thing from before and try to pick it up? Is that...
If you're wanting to do burning hands, correct?
Yeah, is that...
So the grapple's an attack already, so what you want to do is just try and hit it with burning hands. You just have to touch it.
Oh, okay. So I could just roll for burning hands then?
Well, it has to make a dex save.
Oh, okay.
Isn't it
Yeah.
also a cone?
No,
So
Burning
I'm gonna
Hands
try
is.
and do that.
Oh no, it is a cone. It's a 15-foot cone in front of you.
Yeah, so you would hit Durak, I think.
Oh, okay.
Maybe,
Unless
maybe not.
Hold on. I think there's a way for me to do that.
Unless you angle it and sort of angle it, but
They might, yeah, you could probably angle it at such a way that it's going to torch the banister, but it might not hit us.
we gotta be careful not to light this fucking place up, Jesus.
Hmm.
As good as that'll do us.
Oh, I could try and melt it with acid. And you do the acid splash.
Oh, that's also the AoE.
Unless the acid splash hits, I don't want to like maybe if it hit like here or something, and where you would hit it with the residual, maybe.
No, there. So you guys can see the cone, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's-
yeah,
Yeah, that would be the Burning Hands cone for 15 feet.
Oh, okay.
I can.
Yeah, light it up.
Yeah.
Sure. You know what? Let's go with that.
All right,
That,
I will make a
Burning
dex
Hands.
save. Save. Dexterity. And that is a 16. What's your DC? 13.
To be
I
half.
believe it. Yeah, it still takes half. So go ahead and roll 3d6.
3d6.
Yeah, you should
Come
just
on,
be able to
Yahtzee.
click the 3d6 besides Burning Hands in your spell list, and it'll do the
Oh.
damage.
12.
12 damage. How do you want to do this?
Oh.
Hell yeah.
I want to try and just touch it. If it's right in front of me, I want to try and grab it, but just trying touching it with my burning hands.
Alrighty. With that, you start to meld the flames around your fingertips. You reach out and grab the broom by its hilt, and as you do, the flames engulf the broom from top to bottom, turning the whole thing to ash. And with that, you have
Oh.
defeated the deadly broom.
Yeah.
Whew.
That really was a deadly broom.
It really was. It did. I think it did more than the armor did.
Poor Chinfear.
No lie. No lie. I pulled up its base stat block from this campaign. It is an armor class of 15.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
That's absolutely bullshit for a boom.
I pulled up that stat block. I was like, really?
Damn.
Like, really? All right. Go fucking-
Holy Jesus.
Next thing I know, I'm gonna get assaulted with brooms later down the
You
Broom.
guys are going to have nightmares walking into your own kitchen and seeing a broom.
Don't want to mess with
I'm,
no brooms.
I'm completely avoiding the supply closet.
All right. With that, the broom is now defeated. It is a pile of ash at your feet on this current level of the house. What would the party like to do next?
Well, there's this door here. We could probably check in there.
I would like to reconsider some of my life choices that have led me to this.
The Durak just goes silent, sits on the floor facing the wall, and just looks completely and utterly defeated on what he's decided to do.
What did I end up here? What life choices led me to this fucking? No, but yeah. So,
So
what are we
you're-
gonna
I'm
do?
gonna finally exit the fucking closet. Doctor.
You okay?
Yeah, I just Yeah. And then I'll get up.
He does also turn to Raven. It's like, you?
Before he even could even ask, he gives him the look of just like, no. His face says it all.
Yeah.
He doesn't really need to finish that sentence.
I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe
Jesus
16
fucking
ain't
Christ.
so far down.
All of a sudden,
All right.
Strahd von Zarovich appears next to Durak, snaps his neck, and then leaves.
Damn. Shit. Right. All right.
Not canon, not canon.
Roll for cannon. Roll for cannon.
Cannon.
But it's a he who
So
funny
yes,
that we
from-
know, I think.
From
Anyway.
where the group is, most of you can see there is a singular door beside Chenfira and Raven and Jay. And Durak, where you are at, and Vale, you guys can see on the opposite side, there are 2 doors leading into a room.
Yeah, that's the fucking doors where I was going, but
I'm gonna
Jay's
let
good.
someone else take charge for a bit because I keep making horrible decisions.
I'm just going to, like, after a non-verbal exchange from before with Jay, I'm just gonna turn around and go for the obvious door that's behind me, quote unquote.
Okay, so the one that is right here? Yep, okay. That works. As you open that room... Oh, you say you're going to the bathroom? Is that what I heard?
No, I said if there's another broom, I fucking god.
Oh, I thought you said you're going to go take a leak. I was like, okay.
No.
Anyways, as you open the door and look into this next room, you see dust and cobwebs shrouding an elegantly appointed bedroom. In there, you can notice there are several doors. 2 with stained glass windows on them leading out to what looks like a balcony. There's another door that you can't see through that leads to another room. In there is a very well-made bed. It looks to be not quite a family room, but someone who may have been a servant there.
Damn, they got servant money.
They do.
Can I get nudged into the room, please?
Yeah, let me move.
Like, I don't want to accidentally.
Jay's gonna be right behind.
Okay.
Do you want to move further in or just stay there for now?
Yeah, I'll take. Oh, the 10 feet.
10 feet in, so choose 2 squares. Because 1 square is 5 feet. And move in 2.
Yes.
You want to go right, forward, diagonally?
I would love it if I didn't have to keep fucking zooming myself out.
That's all right. While you're deciding, as you move further in, you can now see that beside the bed there are 2 nightstands with 2 lamps on it that, again, like the rest of the house, are not lit at all. You see a wardrobe on one of the corners, and you are now confirmed that those 2 glass-stained doors do lead outside to a balcony.
I'm gonna prefer just the bed. Okay. Because I'm gonna avoid the balcony if possible. And more possibly take an interest in one of the nightstands or towards my direction.
Okay. Are you wanting to investigate the nightstands?
Yes, please.
Go ahead and
Like-
make an investigation check for me.
That went so well last time. I saved. Let's roll. Haha, funny. Please tell me I only click that once. I got 2. I technically got a 1.
You got a what?
I got a 2, but I technically got a 1 because I have -1.
Okay. You
Yay.
look around the you look around the nightstands and you don't notice anything particularly interesting. They're dust covered and cobweb filled. They were once looks to be very well made and beautiful craftsmanship, but you see nothing of interest.
Craftsmanship. So nice.
Oh yes, again. Good man. Good man. Had well made.
Oh. Yes.
You also do see in this room that there is a mirror next to the wardrobe in the northeast corner.
Would that be basically directly to my left if I turn around?
Directly in front of you. Along on the wall. Yes, there is a mirror right there.
You wanna? Okay.
Well, I mean, like, if I turned around since I'm facing the nightstand, if I basically turn around to my left.
Oh, yeah, like if you turned all the way around 180 to face directly behind you.
Okay.
You wanna walk up to it? Wanna?
I guess. I think. I mean, he's just gonna look at it and be like, "Oh."
While they're doing that, can I check out the other 2 doors?
Which two?
Up above me and Durak and Chinfira.
Oh, you want to go up here?
Yeah. While they're in there.
You may do that.
Okay.
While Raven's doing that, I'm gonna just peer into this room, like, slowly.
All right. As you open that door, you see a nursery with a crib in there.
Please tell me there's no
Also,
blood.
as that happens, you hear a loud, piercing screech behind you.
Immediately shut the door.
Unfortunately,
Fuck.
you have awakened the specter. And I need everybody that can see the specter in that room right now to make an initiative roll.
I'm sorry.
Okay, well, initiative, yay!
If we can't see it, does that mean we're safe?
I got
I
6.
mean, yeah, you heard the screech, though.
Let me just.
Oh.
There we go.
Because it was a loud, piercing wail.
I got a
Just
6.
close that door real fast.
I got a 21 for my initiative.
Okay, yeah, I got a 6.
And what you see before you is a translucent, bright purple specter with long white hair, a gaunt, skeleton-like face that just screeches at you with a piercing wail.
You're very pretty.
Jay, what the fuck did you do?
I don't know.
I take my eyes off of you for 1 second.
You expect me to just stand here while you look in a mirror?
I.
All right, so Jay got a 6.
This is gonna suck.
This is why Death House has the name Death House. Durak got a 3.
I had gotten 21 for clarification.
You got a what?
A 21. I had gotten a 21 for my initiative.
All right, we need
Roll high
Vale and
or roll
Chinfira.
low.
Alright, okay. I was just like, we're all out here. I don't know where the mirror is. So I'm being silly. I'll roll my initiative. Hold on.
We gotta roll initiative.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
11,
yeah. You all three heard a piercing wail come from that room that your partners just went into.
Ah, I rolled a 5.
Oh, goody.
All right, so
This is like golf, right? Where the lower you roll, the better it is.
unfortunately, no.
Oh, damn.
Second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. All right, first up is Raven.
Excellent. I don't want to fucking touch that thing. Please. So, he's just in a very... God. Because not sure what the fuck it is, other than it's pissed, thanks to Jade. Whatever Jade did. He's just going to fire at it with his short bow.
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll. The Wailing Spectre just sitting in the corner right now looking at you. It's ethereal and shimmering.
14.
14 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Fuck! You're better than the pro. So we're gonna go 5.
5 points of piercing damage. You loose your bow. That's not 5 points. That'll put it at 5 HP. That's not right. That's what I'm looking for. You loose your bow at the Spectre, and it does seem to make purchase in some way. The Spectre wails and kind of shimmers back and forth, almost kind of going in and out of existence.
Oh.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, other than I'm gonna officially more square up towards it.
Okay.
Just to make sure I have better stature, yes. Other than that, I just sit put.
Next is the Spectre itself.
Oh.
And unfortunately, Jay, you are the one that opened the door. The Spectre is going to come flying right around Raven. As it does, Raven, you kind of get this cold, sickening feeling from the Spectre itself. And it's going to make an attack.
Can we talk about this?
Wait. No, I can't. That would have been a... Sorry.
Does a 19 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you are in trouble. You take 13 points of necrotic damage.
Hi. Keel over, dead.
I'm checking something, sorry, I'm reading. Because it moved around, it had to go directly past me.
Yeah, you can take an attack of opportunity if you want.
Yes, I would love to.
Actually, well, no, I'll let you do it. Normally it would be a no because it hasn't left your melee range. That's when you get the attack of opportunity, but go for it.
I mean, I can easily not. It's like, it's fine.
No, go for it.
Okay. That would be... Okay, so this time I'll just fucking hit with the great axe for the opportunity. Hopefully, that is.
I'm not a rules lawyer like that. If it's fun, it's fun. 15 hits.
Okay. It will take 9 hit points of slash.
9 hit points. After it takes down Jay, you swing hard with your great axe in a fit of rage, just a pure angry reaction, and you slice straight through it, almost seemingly cutting it in half. And it looks visibly in pain, but its body does slowly mist back together into a solid form. With that, Chinfira, it is your turn. You are out of combat technically. You are in initiative. You heard this wail, and the next thing you see as you turn around looking towards that room is Jay getting cut down instantly by this wailing purple specter.
Oh boy. Alright. Chinfira's gotta do Chinfira things, and let's probably get knocked the fuck down too. Anyway.
Look at us.
I will say that was just a really good roll on the specter's part for damage.
Stop,
What?
stop. Gently step over.
You must be kidding me.
Does the 16 hit?
It does.
7 piercing damage.
You swing wide with both of your weapons, but the second one does make purchase and cuts it again. And the body of this thing is now barely holding together. It is mist. It is almost like it's not even on this plane anymore. And now, is that your turn, Chinfira?
That is my bonus action, and movement. Yes.
Okay. Jay, I need you to make a death saving throw.
20? I can't remember.
It's just a d20.
Yeah. Yeah. 10 or above is a pass, 9 or below is a fail. That is one death saving throw down.
I'm gonna kill myself.
No.
All right. Vale, your turn.
Who is?
Yours, Vale.
Oh, it's mine. Okay. So I heard the loud scream, and I turn back and I look at Durek, and I'm thinking, was that you?
I look at Vale, and I look across, and
then-
I see what's going on, and I turn to Vale, and I kind of point and go, "Wasn't me."
I look past down the hallway, and I'm just like, oh shit.
You see Chenfira squaring up against the specter with Jay unconscious at her feet.
Damn. I make so I then spring, like, I'm surprised and I'm very worried. So I start running down the hall towards the door Chinfira went through.
All right.
Everyone is like 5 feet.
Yeah, you could make it to stop on a square, you'd be diagonal to Chenfira. You could make it there.
Okay.
You could
The
make
only
it
reason
this
why
far.
Chenfira can occupy those spaces is because she is a small creature.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
So I can-
Everybody here is much bigger than her, but you can make it here. That's where you could stand up against it, or
perks of being
you can
tiny!
stop
Oh.
here and do ranged.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll run down the hall, and I'll stop here, and I'll start my ranged attack.
All right, so which one you doing?
So I stop at the door, and yeah, I'm gonna try and do the firebolt at it.
All right, go ahead and make your attack.
Alrighty. Got
24 hits.
Oh yeah.
With that hitting, how do you want to do this?
I charge up a firebolt, and I'm looking at this thing, and I'm looking past Chinfira. I'm looking at Jay, and I unleash my firebolt in revenge for a fallen team member. And
Alrighty.
I'm yelling at it like, "Ah!"
As you put out your hand with swift accuracy, your finger almost curled still in anger, almost like you want to make a fist. The flame shoots from your finger so fast and with such blinding speed that even the specter doesn't see it coming. As it hits it in the chest, the specter fades out of existence as it almost seems like it's crackling from the fire burning away the mist. And with that, the specter is gone.
Nice.
Okay, we gotta pick him up.
All right. As soon as the specter drops, I spring into action. I rush down. I see. Where is Jay? Who's standing on Jay?
I'm under Chimfira's feet.
Chinfira right now.
Okay. I run over and I'm going to kind of look around. I get on my knees. I'm looking over his body. I'm going to make a medicine check.
Go ahead.
To try to stabilize him and try to see what all's hurt. It's a 19 as I'm just kind of, you see me like with my ear against his chest and I'm like, he's barely breathing. And I'm just doing my medic shit because I don't have any magic with which to heal him.
No, but I do believe someone, I don't know if anybody actually added to their inventory, but it did say you guys could have a few, like, potions already on you.
Oh yeah, you did.
Because you guys are an adventuring party, you would already have those on you.
I will say the medicine check of 19, I believe, will
Stabilize
and
it.
stop from bleeding out.
Yeah, there's no more saves, death saves. Jay is currently
he
on
is
the
still
ground,
unconscious.
unconscious, shallow breathing, in very rough shape. So
I do have a healer's kit, but
you can use that, or like I said, someone can have, I will say, as a specific number, up to 3 potions of healing. Because you did just come off of an adventure, but you are an adventuring party, so you would be well stocked going into it. This is what you would have left.
okay.
While I don't care which one of you decides to have the 3 potions, or if you decide to give like one to Chenfira, one to Durak, one to Bale, whoever, split them up however you want. But Durak, now that you are in this room with your passive perception, looking at the mirror beside Raven while they're trying to heal, just catching it out of the side of your eye, something doesn't quite seem right with it. So if you could do me a favor while they're getting that figured out, who's healing who, make a wisdom check for me.
Okay. A saving throw or a skill check?
Skill check. Perception specifically would be the easiest for you.
Okay. 10.
All right. With that, you notice that the mirror can actually be moved, revealing that it is a door.
Okay, where is the mirror in the room?
I just unhid the door. You should be able to see it right next to Raven.
Right above Raven.
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, it's
Step into the
basically-
room.
You step in and you notice that it is a cobweb-filled small pathway with a set of stairs leading up, even further into the house.
So,
Everything's going with Jay.
are we using a potion or a healing kit? I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, that's going to be up to the four of you that are actually conscious.
The healing kit would have been used to stabilize him, so I can't.
Okay.
I do not have any of the potions anyway, so I am just gonna.
I mean,
fully up to
who
you.
wants them? I will add them to their inventory right now.
Yeah, add one to y'all's.
All right, I will add one to Vale. I'll add one to Chinfira and Raven and Durak. Who wants one?
Okay.
If you give me one, I'll just turn around and use it on Jay to get him back up. Is it 2d4 plus 2? Or what is the amount?
It is 2d4 plus 2.
All right, down the hatch as I uncork the bottle, tilt Jay's head back, and just pour it down his throat.
Okay, cool.
All right, you guys are now down to 2 healing potions. One's on
I still
Vale
have
right
all my
now.
lay on hands. I'm just not gonna touch things.
Yeah, that'd be for the best, honestly.
I believe it is within the rules that we can take a short rest to get up to our level and hit dice back,
Correct. You do have.
if anyone needs it.
You actually have the ability, if you're keeping track of your HP on D&D Beyond, you can, if you guys decide to take a short rest, which you get 2 of per day, I believe. Well, no, that's never mind. That's me remembering Baldur's Gate's rule. I think you can short rest more than that, can't you?
You can.
actual
You
D&D.
can. Anytime you take a short rest, you can choose up to your level's worth of hit dice and roll that. I forget how the rule works. It's been a while.
Nope,
but-
I remember
okay.
now. So, like, you have. So, if you are 1d12 for your hit dice on a level, you get one of those at level 1. And then once you've done that, you don't get another one on another short rest until you long rest. You get your hit dice back at each long rest, I do believe is what it is. But
BG3 just kind of.
yeah.
They just kind of. They made it a smoother process by just saying, you do it
Yes.
twice.
Jay, you are now back to conscious. Not quite sure exactly what happened, because it happened so quickly. But as you come to consciousness now, you see that mirror that was there is no longer there. It is swung open into a door, which Durak is staring at a stairway up.
He's kind of panting and he goes, I don't want to be here anymore. Before he clambers to his feet a little bit. Fuck.
This is rough.
Who lives here willingly?
Seemingly at this point in time, nobody, as far as you've been able to find out.
The kids mentioned the
Hello?
howling monster. Do you think that was it?
I mean, it could have been. It was fucking loud. Also, Lone said they're gonna need to take a quick second.
No worries, we can take a quick $5 here. If anybody needs to go grab a drink, go urinate, whatever you need to do.
Cool.
Sure.
Time to go piss.
Hey, who says urinate? You take a fucking piss.
Take a piss.
I mean, I was
Okay.
trying to be, have a little bit of couth.
You drink a Coors Light, you take a piss.
I'm drinking water.
Well,
And all I
Blue
do
Light
is
basically
piss.
Water.
Got to drink that blue ribbon, you know.
Oh yeah. All
Need a
right,
little
we're
bit of
taking
that
5.
Paps.
I gotta go
Alrighty.
do some dishes anyway, so I'll be back.
Yep. We'll be here. This isn't going as badly as it could, though. I gotta be honest. Cause yeah, that thing.
I'm definitely not as fucking tanky as I should be.
Well, that Spectre, you're lucky I hit you normally, because if I hit you with life drain, you would have been instantly dead. No death saving throws, no potions bringing you back. Like, you're dead.
Well, I appreciate you not
Oh.
doing that.
Yeah, life drain would have been an instant death with that 13 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Death House is no fucking joke.
Is it like hard all the way through? Or is there like lulls where it's like a challenge but not like suffering? I mean, just in the campaign.
I mean, as far as the entirety of the campaign, when you do get into fights, it's suffering. Like, there's really, as far as I know and have seen, like, it's exactly Silas. It is pretty much all suffering. It is a very, very harsh campaign. But you guys say you're making mistakes, but you're actually doing very well. Like, the stuff that you're triggering, the only way... Welcome back. I know Durak went to go do quick things since we're taking quick 5. So we're good. But, like, the things that you're triggering are things that are kind of unavoidable unless you just don't explore. So you're not doing bad. You're not really making mistakes. You're just triggering the things that you're supposed to trigger because you're supposed to be adventurers and curious and doing all that stuff, you know? Like, you're doing perfect, in my opinion. Had some unlucky rolls, but, you know, that's the name of the game. Other than that, you guys are doing wonderful. I am having an absolute blast playing with you guys right now.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Like, I haven't laughed this much in quite a while.
It is really fun playing with all of you.
I'm glad you're
I'm glad
enjoying it
this
with
is
it
the
being
first.
your first. Yeah, I'm so glad you're enjoying it.
Hell yeah. Can't wait for more. I mean, we're just getting started, but like after this campaign.
Oh, I mean, you're getting just started. This is quite a long campaign. Like, this is doing one session a week or every other week, or, you know, if someone needs a weekend off because they've got something planned, whatever, they will take a break that week. That's no big deal. But, like,
Yeah.
if we do one a week, like, this is months that we're going to be doing this. Like, this is a long campaign.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I'm just trying to make it like not years, because in reality, like, I got college stuff coming up soon, so.
Yeah, it definitely won't be years. At most, even if you guys do every single little thing in the game and go every single little place and every side quest, like, it's at tops a year, I would say. But you guys are also kind of going through fights pretty quickly. You're not, you know, and things aren't taking too long. Like, it'd probably be less than that to do every single thing. But I doubt we'll get to every single thing, because that's quite the undertaking for any DM to do in Strahd, is to try and do all of it.
Gotcha.
That's why I kind of stuck with the tarot card reading thing instead of, like, because you can do the tarot card reading, but then still interject all of the other characters that don't get chosen and stuff, and I chose not to do that.
Ah, I see.
You'll understand more once we get to all of that and further in. Oh yeah, I just saw your message in my chat or in Grumby's chat. Lone, never need to apologize for needing to take a minute. Real life comes first. My phone is almost dead. 1%. Caught it just in time.
Damn.
Been sitting there with Stream Deck up for the past 3 hours and 45 minutes.
Damn.
Oh, this is going better than I had thought it was going to. I thought I was gonna fuck it up right out of the gate.
No, I'd say. I mean, that's probably one of the most perfect ways you could introduce everything when we first start the game.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Like, even though it's like my first time like seeing it, I'm like, yeah, you know what? When you can tell something went perfect, you can really tell.
Yeah, I think you guys are doing phenomenal. Oh, hey, thanks for redeeming the first, Baker. Appreciate you.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
I mean, it just
What
sits
did I
there.
just redeem?
That you're first in chat, like to get there and redeem it.
You know
it's
what?
Just a little thing.
You have a big mouth, John Cena, and there's nothing I would like more for Christmas than a chance to shot it.
Someone just redeemed John Cena.
Yep. Yeah. Lunch break wants me to shut up. DM's not allowed to talk anymore. I guess you guys are on your own. I will drink some more water. You know, not like I need to go piss anymore. Nightmare, thanks.
I'm back now.
Who's back?
Me.
Oh, welcome back.
Um,
I think the only one not back and ready to go is Baker.
No, I'm here. I've been here.
Oh, I did not. Oh, duh, you just spoke. Ah! My brain is dying. All right, so everybody's back?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think so.
All right, that sounded like 5 players to me. All right, so getting back into things. You opened up that door. The Spectre came out, kicked the shit out of Jay, and then got promptly dispatched. Jay is now back up. The mirror is open. There is a pathway leading up. What would you all like to do?
Jay kind of. Oh, sorry.
no, I was gonna say at this point I'm just sticking to Jay's side even more so apparently, without even fucking taking lead, because apparently just leaving him out of my sights, period, is not a good idea.
It's just like a giant flying squirrel attached to Jay at all times.
Yeah, I'll be behind him like a fucking shadow, like I am.
Oh, yeah, fuck. But anyway, Jay kind of goes, oh, those stairs seem to go up. Didn't the child say it was downstairs?
At this point, I'm questioning why we even listen to the child.
Yeah, I feel
Yes.
like.
The child did say that there's a monster downstairs.
With that
Fuck,
thought,
more than one monster.
With that thought, Jay, I will say you do now realize that going through the entire first floor, you guys did not see any way to go any further down.
I think we should leave and find a way out. Cause what the fuck?
Okay, this is more. I'm definitely out of character. Whatever.
mean, it's entirely possible that those kids were just fucking stupid.
I mean, kids are often, you know, in the nicest way possible, delusional. Especially when they're scared.
Not to
I
point
s-
fingers,
I
but you
say
guys are the
let's-
ones to agree to it.
Listen.
I'm gonna head up to the next area. I'm gonna go up them stairs.
All right.
fuck.
Come on, Jay.
So
I'll-
the
I'll
next
take the
place
lead
you will
this
pop
time.
out is right here.
What?
I moved Durak since he's going up the stairs.
I'm gonna do the same way
Found
that I always
found that's
have.
going up.
All right.
Same way as I always
I'll
have. Quiet, kind of
pop
slumped
you up.
over.
All right. Everybody else is following, obviously, because I
don't
know
if
Raven
Trinfear
and
is attached or not, but
I would assume so at this point. All right. You've headed up this set of stairs and you come into what is a bare hall choked with dust and cobwebs everywhere. You are in what seems to be an attic. Raven. The room... Wait, how did you
is that
get...
what? The, is,
I
yeah.
don't know how I got up here. That's what I'm saying. Where am I?
Yeah, no, not over there.
I went strictly to Jay and suddenly I'm in a new room.
So, wait,
Oh,
isn't
Vale, I'll
Durak's
move
supposed to be
you
here?
right here.
Suddenly I
Oh,
was
thank
teleported.
Durak moved in a little bit further.
Oh.
Yeah, Durak is in the attic, the first room of the attic. He has already opened a door to another room.
He's gonna just stay here for a minute.
Durak, you walked in there after opening that door and you noticed that this is what seems to be a spare bedroom. It is completely dust choked and contains a very slender bed, a nightstand, and a small iron stove. In the corner, there's a writing desk with a stool.
The fuck
There is a
happening?
wardrobe and a rocking chair as well. In the northern window box, you notice a smiling doll in a lacy yellow dress. Cobwebs are draping all over it like a wedding veil.
What the fuck
Burn it.
happened?
Burn it.
I broke shit. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm currently stuck in a perspective that does not meet what the hell I am.
I'm going to pick up the doll.
All right, I'm back.
Burn it.
I broke something.
And
It's okay.
I don't know why that feels important.
Okay. You pick up the doll. Do you look it over and see if there's anything else about it?
Would that be what, an investigation, or what would I be doing there?
Actually,
Investigation check, maybe?
if that's what you're wanting to do, I'll just go ahead and tell you. You look the doll over completely. There doesn't seem to be anything about it. It doesn't feel off. It feels like it was made at one point of very nice material, now dirty and covered in cobwebs and dust. It doesn't come alive. It doesn't seem to move in any way. It doesn't make any noises. It seems to just be a normal doll.
I'll set it back and pardon me. I want to turn to Vale since he's in the room here with me.
Sure.
Say, Vale,
Yeah.
the downstairs area was
Yeah.
impeccably cleaned. And everything is choked with cobweb and dust.
Yes, it was.
Perhaps no one goes up here?
Hmm.
We should probably keep looking.
You're right.
And in fact, I won't just say that to Vale. I'll address the entire party, where I'm going to say the downstairs was impeccable. Up here, it's like it's
Filthy.
not been touched in 70 years.
Exactly. As you get up further, it keeps getting dirtier and dirtier the more you go up in floors.
You just have the zoomies on? What is this?
Anon is
Like a-
currently zooming around looking for any way out.
Just get scruffed. Are you okay?
Raven, are you what are you doing over there against that door?
I'm blocking the very fucking door. I'm looking at Jake, but I'm blocking that door, so nothing can possibly.
No, it's not even like looking at Raven. It's like a Nightingale.
Alrighty.
I'm playing bodyguard pretty much to any opening.
It's like, hold on, what is it? I gotta find
Bold
this
of you to
picture.
assume you can stop me.
Oh, I'm not blocking you. I'm blocking any possible things to getting to Jay. So you're fine. You let you fucking run free.
No,
Bold of you
this
to
is-
assume to stop me from opening doors.
This is them. I'm sure right now. Jay's just like he's whistling and shit.
So where do you want to go? You guys have from where Raven, Vale, and Chenfira are. You have 3 options of doors to try.
Oh, I'm not allowed to touch the doors.
You're not fucking allowed to do shit.
Alright,
I'm a useless tank.
Alright, I'm touching a door.
Fuck.
All right, you're touching that
I
door.
built a tank and I fucking can't even do that.
This, much like what I described to Durak as you walk in, is seems to be another spare bedroom. It's another web-filled room that contains another very small, slender bed, a nightstand, a rocking chair, a wardrobe, and a small iron stove. Almost identical to the other one, just a little bit smaller of a room.
Loud sneeze. Okay.
All the
Another
dust, I
door.
get it. This room, as you open it up, it's a dusty chamber packed with old furniture, covered in covered in dusty cloth. There's an iron stove in there. There is a wooden trunk that you can see that is also like the one downstairs in the library, half open with skeletal remains hanging partially out of it in what looks to be a nursemaid outfit.
Weird.
The body is wrapped in a tattered bedsheet stained with dry blood.
Cool. This is definitely a trap.
I say to everybody, be careful. There's furniture in here.
Also, dinner is now ready for me, so I actually have to take a pause.
All right, how long do you think you need?
Give me like 15, 20 minutes, I think. around
Okay.
there.
I'm cool with that. Everybody else cool with that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, go
Um,
get your grub on.
Just out of curiosity, how late is the game going?
When Anon comes back, we'll probably go, I don't know, maybe another 45 minutes or so.
Okay.
We'll probably end between 11:30 midnight because, like I said in the D&D chat, I need to be up really early tomorrow too.
Okay.
So,
Oh, yeah.
All right, that sounds good. So reconvene here in about 15 minutes?
yes, sir.
All right.
As a matter of fact, I think while we do that, I'm going to go to my break screen.
claustrophobic mind, and I am not the vagrant kind. Baby, I just wanna take you home, to lose the grip and make it on your own. Lady, she's got a claustrophobic mind, and I am not the vagrant kind. Not the vagrant kind. Yeah!
Hit your party members.
Yeah.
Because seeing a little radius is like, oh, that's nice. But also like, oh god, that hits my people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It helps.
All right, so I think
visual learner like myself.
Durak's the only one we're waiting on, unless you're back.
Oh, I've been here. I'm just hanging out.
Okay. All right, so everybody is back. All right, let's get back into
I
what
don't
a.
know if Anon here when we leveled.
Oh yes,
oh,
Anon,
yeah.
level 2.
Yes, we leveled. We're level 2 now. I have my danger sense. So I'm immediately back.
Oh yeah,
to
the
random.
stress from me already being here. You're like, oh yes,
It's like that's like
I
perfect.
I've gained the ability.
Suddenly, I
Wow.
evolved to have danger sense.
I get action surge.
Ooh.
It's that, or I
Yep.
take rogue now and start using sneak attack.
Ooh.
Both are really good choices.
Both are good.
Yeah, I need to
Oh,
actually
I'm
look
gonna
Okay.
press
at.
someone. Hold on.
Are you texting Jazz?
Incorrect. I'm actually texting Fresh.
Oh, okay.
Because of I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay. I had to look at Danger Sense real quick, just to see exactly how it works.
Okay, good to know. I took a peek and I was just like, yep, that's what I thought. I'm gonna tell you right now, if I do a dual class, there's not many things for it.
Fresh has spoken.
What did
Rogue.
you choose? Ah, I see. Get that sneak attack. Do your sneaky
Get-
sneak between my legs, and then yeah.
Stab the
Yes.
neighbor.
Guess what I can do now?
What's that?
I can turn into animals and shit.
Hell yeah.
Got your wild shape. Fuck, now I'm gonna have to pull up goddamn stat blocks for every goddamn animal in the world.
It says I only have 4 known forms to start.
Okay.
I'm not going to go. I'm not one of those people that's going to be like, yeah, I want to turn into a Quetzalcoatl or whatever the hell it's called.
Oh, the winged snake. That's it,
No,
that's fine.
wolves, bears, shit like that.
I want to
Okay.
turn into a winged snake. I'm sorry, what? You can turn to what now?
What's my...
I have
What's the
apparently
average?
gained the
1d8, so
ability
it's
to
5.
go twice and miss an attack.
Yep, you can either do your average or you're more than welcome to roll for it.
We're doing the average. I rolled a 2, I'm doing the average.
Fair enough.
So far, so good. And everything. We're going up with the world. Yay!
I don't know how to do that in D&D Beyond.
What?
Oh.
What's up?
When you level up in D&D Beyond, you should have a choice for your HP.
Yeah, I think I chose the roll, but it just gives me an HP modifier. Override HP.
Yeah, so you roll, and then you override your HP with whatever that is, and that'll be your new max.
Yeah.
It says a 2d10 for my. Is that what I roll?
You need 10, which you may as well do it. Sorry, it feels like you may as well just roll. It's funny.
And a 10.
So your max HP is 27.
Right? That doesn't feel right. That feels like a lot of HP added.
Hold on.
I'm so confused.
It's okay.
I usually do it in roll 20. I will 100% take the 17, but I know that it's not right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because fucking going from 10 to 27. Hey, yes, please. Fucking rocking Yeah.
You might as well treat it like pool rules. Your opponent doesn't see you do shit.
Nope, it is.
and
Your
you get
hit
away
dice.
with it.
Your hit dice are 2d10.
What's up? Okay, wait. So, override HP, I put 27?
Yep.
Tight. Now I can take more than one hit, maybe.
Yay!
Maybe.
Maybe.
Stairs.
Listen,
Continue
Enough.
to stare.
enough. It's fine.
That's why I'm here. I'm here to cover your ass.
Yep, you got that right. Yep. Your HP is now right. And Anon, just let me know when you're done, and we will continue on.
Yay.
Like I said, we will probably at this point go maybe another 35 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, I can pick another language. Oh!
Because I need to get to bed as well. But by
I can
midnight,
speak
hopefully.
Orc now if I wanted to.
Oh, hey, look, you and Durak can talk secretly now.
I get more weapon mastery. Oh, exciting. Where you at? Where's my thing? Nope, that's the wrong one. Where is? Oh, I can't fucking find my shit. God damn it. Wonderful. Now I got my expertise, my sneak attack, and my thieves' can. And an extra language.
Just curse at someone with an emotional fucking look. Okay,
Hell yeah.
We all look at you like, what the fuck did you just say?
I don't
sure
understand the
that
words that are coming out of your mouth.
Let's see.
Oh, it's even greater when someone just merely had the spell of understand, basically universal. But all the rest of us were just sitting there as they could understand a goblin. And we couldn't, but they also couldn't really talk in goblin. So, it's a one-sided conversation that the goblin was unaware of. It was goblin speak. Try to speak back in sign language. Common sign. Which the goblin didn't know. So the goblin was also like, the fuck are you saying? So, and then the very person they're even translating for, having a conversation for, is also staring at the both of them, like, the fuck are you both? Because my character was being translated for, but I didn't know common sign either. So I'm quite literally trusting my companion to translate.
Oh, nice. I can turn into a crab. I don't know why
Hell yeah. Pinch him
I don't know.
Pinch him.
I would do that, but I can.
Crab power.
Oh
But
no,
now-
crap.
But now
Crab's
my
gonna fuck you up.
stealth is really good.
Actually, in technicality, it would become crab.
Crab people. Crab people.
People.
Just wild shape into a coconut crab and skip the Jesus. It's gonna be great. Coconut crab.
I mean, give a crab a knife. You don't want to mess with that
No,
crab.
no, because I do love how the crab instantly knew it was promptly used it properly. It's It's like, don't fuck with me. Let me go. I'm leaving. Get the fuck away from me.
You can't mess with a crab with a knife or a
No.
sword.
It knew that if, as long as I have this, it'll fuck off.
He's basically a knight in armor with sharp objects.
Fuck with me if you shall dare. It's like skirt sideways.
Are we all back from the break? Or are we waiting?
Yeah, I was just waiting to hear from Anon that they were done with it. All
Oh,
right.
that's right.
I've leveled
Alright.
both on 20 and in DDB.
Alrighty. Heck yeah. Back to what I was saying about this room you have now entered. It is a dusty chamber packed with old furniture, chairs, coat racks, standing mirrors, things of that nature that are all draped with dusty white sheets. There's an iron stove underneath one of the sheets, as well as an unlocked wooden trunk containing the skeletal remains of someone you can't quite tell who they are, but they look like they're wearing a nursemaid outfit. That body is wrapped in tattered bed sheets stained with dry blood.
Seems to be a pattern of people in chests.
Yeah, the chest in this place does not seem to like people.
You could say that this house comes with
Well, we're moving around. Moving around at the speed of sound. Chin for your zoomies. Where's the chest? Because I see the stove.
The chest is right over here.
Solid. What's up with the chest?
All you can tell by looking is that hanging out of it a little bit is the skeletal remains of what appears to be a nursemaid that is wrapped in bloody sheets.
Cool. Maybe a zombie. Nudge nudge with foot.
Jen.
What?
Do not
Don't-
learn from him. Points
Don't
at
do that.
specifically.
Oh, what did you nudge the body? Is that what you're saying you're nudging with?
Yeah.
Your foot with?
Yeah.
I'm
Jen.
gonna step backwards a little bit.
I'm gonna ready my
Good.
crossbow.
Good to know.
Can I
Um,
ready an action?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
if it fucking moves, I
I-
want to shoot it.
I would say,
Preparing.
I would say normally yes, but as you kick this body, rising out of it immediately, screaming at you just like happened in that room downstairs, is another purplish shimmering specter.
No, danger sense.
Oh shit.
Give like the. Yeah.
I mean,
And I need everybody to roll initiative.
I was gonna say, is it a trap? Because if this is a trap, then your danger sense would go off. I don't think that's how.
Danger sense only works on dexterity saving throws. It does not work on anything else.
Hold on.
I got
Where
16.
the fuck? Where is it?
17.
I need to know where the fuck it is.
It is under your features and traits.
Cool.
Apparently not.
22.
You have advantage on dex saving throws unless you have the incapacitated condition. It is only on saving throws.
17.
All right, so we have. I need my book.
Good boy, Raven. Sorry. You got a 20. My man to do the rolls, but only for
Mm,
early.
Grumby, you said you got an 11?
17.
17.
That was the last time.
Yeah, Jay got a 17 this time.
Yeah, I've got 20 and 17. I just
Oh,
need
I got-
Chin.
I got
Yep.
16.
I got a 22.
and Durak.
16.
Dang,
Who
all
has
high
the-
rolls.
I was gonna say, who has the higher dexterity? Because I heard 2 16s.
My dex is a 14.
Dexterity. My dex is at 14.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You guys go together then.
Mine's at max, so mine's at 16.
All right, so wait, who goes first between Dirac and Vale?
I don't know.
It's whoever wants to, because we have the same dex.
Okay. All right, so first is going to be.
I don't mind going first.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me.
Well,
It's usually better. It's usually better for someone that does healing to kind of go in the middle of the pack, in case someone gets dropped. So I don't mind, waiting.
well, between you two, it would be the 4th and 5th spot. So who wants to go 4th? Who wants to go 5th?
I can go. I can go 5th. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll go fourth.
All right. First up is Chinfira.
Cool. Cool.
I just like how Chinfira kicks the body and then, did you learn nothing?
Yeah, no, literally, I was like, did you learn nothing from this one?
8 slashing damage. Sneak doesn't apply because it's engaged with me and there's no one else around.
That was 11 to hit.
Oh, was it 11 to hit?
Well, that's what you just did in chat, right? Oh no, did I? Okay.
There's the 11. There's the 11 and the 23.
Yeah, the 23 hits, the 11 does not.
Yeah.
Okay, I get what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
So, and like I said, my sneak attack does not quite hit right now.
No, because you guys were technically surprised by it, but not a surprise round, so to say.
Yeah. We go.
All right. So next is going to be Raven.
No, you were. You've activated brotherly caution. Wanting to maintain those close
All right. At this point, I choose a square forward to or to the side of Jay. You're both large creatures. You can't be on the same 5-foot block. All right, that'll work. Did I hear 9? Does not hit. You lose your short bow, and the arrow goes passing right through it like it's not even there, sticking in the wall behind. Was that your turn, Raven?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. I'm not.
Alrighty. Next is Jay.
We're gonna see what this does. Because if he's in the game, we'll see. Yeah. Oh wait. Ignore that. How do I count this? The
You
DC
casting?
13. Sacred Flame.
Okay, it's a dexterity save.
Yes.
What's the DC? So it just if it. I gotta look at it. I don't remember how Sacred Flame works. Is it half damage on a save?
I think it's like no damage if it saves.
No.
That's how it was in Baldur's Gate. I know it's not the same.
Well, no. I thought it still took some damage.
No, if Sacred Flame.
It does not take any damage, so
Yeah,
it misses.
Okay.
Yeah, a flame like Radiance Ascends. Must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take the 1d. Target gains no benefit from cover. So, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it is an at-will cantrip. But it does miss. Next up is Vale.
I look at this thing and I go, not again. You really did it this time, Chinfira. And
She doesn't give a shit. You can scold her all you want. She
like last time, I'm gonna try doing Firebolt at this thing from where I'm at.
Go for it.
Do as I say.
Oh, I
not
got
as
20.
you do.
That hits.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, that's literally the whole point of her character. Do as I say, not as I say. Yeah, because that was a J.
How do we roll damage again?
You should be able to click the damage box beside the attack box and roll D&D Beyond.
The damage box.
Like beside the spell.
Oh. Oh, okay. I got
7 damage. And unlike the poor aimed arrow, your firebolt looses from your finger and slams into the entity with force, causing it to shudder and shimmer, and then it looks at you and just screams. Next up is Durak.
All right. All right, I got a good view of this thing.
You do?
I am going to, as a cantrip with a bonus action, I will produce flame, and then I will just throw a flame at it. See what happens. 18.
Will hit.
That is 8 points of fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
All right. I step in, I look around. I produce the flame. I take sight. I throw it. It hits the specter full force in the chest as the flame erupts. It shrieks, falls back into I'm assuming these are like cloth covers or furniture
Yes.
and stuff. It falls back into one of those. The cloth cover catches on fire and it gets like wrapped into it and just burns alive to ash.
Very well. As the specter is laying there on the ground, writhing in pain, covered in this burning tapestry, screaming, it starts to just fade out and flicker as the cloth goes flat to the ground and burns into ash, and there is nothing left of this creature.
Can we please not focus on things anymore?
Also, now that the battle is over, Raven, you notice directly behind you what was once just a wall is now a door.
See, it's fine.
Jay squints.
I'm going
Every
to.
time, every
See,
time you kill a ghost, a door opens in the murder house.
Listen, it wasn't a burn this time, so I'm okay.
Oh,
Good.
that's...
Now come here.
Raven. Yeah, Raven's gonna side-eye the fuck out of Jay, mostly to make sure he doesn't come anywhere closer. That's.
I'm
And then
ready.
he's gonna make sure he doesn't come closer, but then he's gonna open the door.
All
Just
right.
peek in.
You're going to open the door and peek in. As you do, you notice that I need to scroll down to where this is. You notice, you notice a narrow spiral staircase made of creaky wood. It's contained inside just a 5-foot wide shaft of mortared stone that starts right here in the attic and goes down very far, so far that you can't see how far down it goes. Thick cobwebs fill the shaft and reduce visibility in the staircase. You all, regardless of your dark sight, can only see about 5 feet in front of you.
Yeah,
Still
he's
have
gonna
your lantern.
close the door. I think I found the basement.
I think Chinfear is like standing on her tiptoes looking out the window.
Okay. So, I think that obviously leads to where the fuck we currently were. But, who here is confident to take lead
And you still have the lantern.
with visibility?
To take a what?
To take lead with visibility.
Does Chen still have the lantern?
Yeah, everybody. Yeah. Chinfear still has her lantern, 30 feet of bright light around her. However,
Okay.
the cobwebs still stifle the vision to 5 feet in front of you.
Stick out
They-
sword, just.
Like, the cobwebs are so thick, it's like walking into Shelob's lair.
I don't know what that is.
That's a Lord of the Rings reference, gigantic, nasty spider.
Yeah, it's a gigantic, nasty fucking spider nest too. Burn it. Looking over to Val. Burn it. All of it. Right now.
A gigantic, nasty spider, but yet if you've played like the Shadow of War games, also kind of babe. Like I don't know how that works, but
Yeah, they took a little bit of liberties there.
Then you go.
like
and I'll
she
do
was
the
kind of
hunting.
hot for a spider, I'm gonna say.
Oh,
Okay. Oh.
Jay just goes, then you go and I'll go behind you. Don't me.
He's gonna slowly open the door. And he's still gonna
Alright.
give another. He's gonna open it back up again. That is
He's gonna like nudge, like go.
Yeah, it just. And then he's gonna go forward. But he just.
He's gonna be like, enough. Let's go.
As you all single file walk down this deep spiraling staircase, that is where we will end tonight's session.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. That was cool.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that. That was fun.
Hell yeah.
Mike, I know you got to go to work, so I don't. If you need to not stick around and say the goodbyes and all that stuff, I completely understand.
I mean, I'll say goodbye. It was a really good time, and I can't wait to do it again. But I do need to get going, so I will catch up with everyone probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
Awesome. Sounds good.
All right, bye.
Bye, man.
Bye.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing.
Hell yeah.
Indeed.
God, fucking Good job, everybody.
Good job.
Very
Even
good
though-
job. I am proud of all of you, the old schools and the new alike. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed playing with all of you.
Mm.
Me too.
I've already having so much fun with roleplay.
It's like, oh, Raven learns danger sense. But even before he learns danger sense.
Is anybody in here continuing to stream after this?
I was
I
but
may.
I
I
think,
mean, me and Anon. What?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, me and Anon were probably gonna play Peak, so I was probably gonna like change over to that. But after taking a little break,
I was just wondering if anybody I could like raid into anybody in here if anybody's staying
well,
on.
yeah, I'm still gonna, cause I'm gonna be doing Peak, but I'm just gonna take a little break after we all like finish up the ending and whatever. Not ending, but you know what I mean.
Gotcha. Sweet. Well,
Well, then I will
kinda
raid you, Papa.
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds like we're raiding Papa Grumbles.
Okay, cool. I welcome thee.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, as far as my stream goes, I'm not going to jump out of Discord or anything just yet. But as far as my stream goes, I'm out of here, guys. Thanks everybody for stopping by. I love everyone. We're going to raid into Papa Grumbles here. They're going to do some
Hi.
peek. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time. I do believe I'm only going to be streaming the D&D campaign for right now while I'm dealing with everything else. So I won't be streaming more, but other than that, I'll see everybody again next Sunday.
Hell
Yippee.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I think I will be